Well, well, well. Surprise, surprise. It works. I went live early on YouTube. I went live early on YouTube because it wasn't working. But now it works. So huzzah. How's it going, buddy? People, everybody. It's working. It's working. Let's go check out the Atomic Shop, huh? What is free? Ooh. Weird Santa stuff for no reason. Hmm? Laughing. Yeah. Winter Wonderland. Holiday Emote Bundle. I never got that. Oh my gosh, I want that. It's such a cool thing. Antler headbands. Oh my god, the world is changing. This is old though. Alright, let's dive on in. Ahoy hoy. And ahoy hoy. And away. Shut up. Yeah. Yay.
Hey, oh my gosh. Thank
Yay.
You. Thank you.
Hey there, Jimmy. Thank you so much. Yay. And now we're live. Okay. Okay. Let's join this other group here. So we are starting our journey in the middle of the game. In the middle of the game. Let's just make sure that everything is fine. Starting right away is such a fun thing. Had some issues earlier where it wasn't working. So there's a few dead links out there, okay? Don't mind the dead links. Let's go eat everything. I think I'm still in the middle of a bonus spree. Yeah. Yes, I'm aware of the all these changes. So let me show you the thing here. There's a couple things. Okay. A couple things just for the day. Okay. Just for the day. Just for the daytime. Oh no. Let me show you one time. It's kind of cryptic. It's kind of cool. Zab zab zeep. Hello, vault dwellers. Flim flam. Gabba gabba hee hi. Yep, 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 yep. So, vendor cap pool 2800. Gold bullion pool 400. And script pool 300. So you can get rid of all these extra weapons. You know. Turn in more gold bullion. It's a big deal. And we have the Santa Scorched available out here. Crazy town. Let's eat our foods. Yeah. A bit of everything. Okay. And lunchboxes, but not exactly right now. I'll whip them out in just a bit. Let me check out my perks. If you love TV and get a remote control, it changes everything. Everything. I'm serious. I'm serious. So here we go. I always come in here. Now I have to make some money. I'm kind of broke, sort of. I'm not selling any legendaries. The good news is I'll be able to get rid of all those extra leg pieces I made yesterday. And I made a bunch of garbage. Alright. Cool. Everything is mine. Yeah, so I started a little bit later today because I was watching Godzilla last night. I was watching that Godzilla action last night, you know? Godzilla Mackenzie. Godzilla Mackenzie. And as I was watching the Godzilla versus Kong, I realized I had to go back and watch King of the Monsters because I never watched that. And then I had to go back and watch the Godzilla 2014, so I watched all of them last night. And I went to bed at like 5 in the morning, 6 in the morning. Alright. We're gonna rock this joint. Gonna rock it. I'm gonna take over the whole map. Skirt around. Let's put on Woodchucker because we're here in the Toxic Valley. It's sort of what I have to do. Alright. Don't forget there's mutant fern flowers over here in the Toxic Valley, not just in the Cranberry Bog. Somebody was saying something about hating the fact that sometimes the flora in Cranberry Bog is already irradiated, so they can't get their fern flower. Well, you know. Oh boy. Yes, I'm aware that the yes, and the Sanatron is producing presents, which means I'll have to swap out my Collectron for the Sanatron in my little blueprint here. Which is another reason to take over all the workshops on the map, right? All the workshops on the map. Oh no, yeah. Here we go. Hey there, Sammy. Okay, I'll put this down here. Oh boy. I'll put down my good old Santa. And move, move, move. Alright, let's go up and around through the water park. Oh, that's cool, Steve, that the binary in the inside the vault from Modus converts into April Fools. That's wonderful. But usually that implies that you're lying about something. But these bonuses are in play. So what's up with that? Well, by the way, you're gonna have all this stuff on the map. It's wonderful. Not. It might be for the weekend, but it might be just for the day. I don't think there's a time frame listed. It's just, you know, kind of vague. Let's see what it says. I think it said something, but I think it's only listed at the main menu. So I'm gonna run on through here. Now I need to do this right here, actually. Let's go join this public event right now, because the total gold turn-in is up to 400, you know? I'm sure it'll be fun.
assistance in repelling this incursion? I strongly urge you to seek an elevated position. Higher ground is always an advantage.
Oh boy. Oh, it's completed? Yay. All done. Did I get credit? Maybe? Where's my stuff? Where's all my stuff? It'll probably show me in a second. Or maybe I got there late. I killed something. I don't know. Bunch of malarkey. Where's my stuff? Alright. Move right over here, get a few more scraps of lead. And then we'll move on with what I was doing. Back to the water park, you know? Back to the water park. Oh boy. Hey there, Professor on YouTube. How's it going? I gotta focus on several things right now, you know? Several things. Alright. Bunch of flim flam. Okay, let's go back up to the water park. Back on up to the water park, yeah. Yeah. Okay. I had to. Okay, let's keep on going. Up and around. To the person there, I had to make sure I tagged everything. Let's run and get my wood. You know the deal. Let me check out this emote, if it's not already there. Is it here? Here. Q, expand, wave. Boom. I probably have to assign it, huh? Angry. Dancing. Well, let's see here. I probably have to assign it. Oh, come on. So, equip. Okay. It is equipped. So, let's see here. Q. There it is. Yay. Yay. Alright, cool. Alrighty, let's go up and around this world. I'm taking over all these workshops, but I also have to run through here. That's sort of what I do whenever I come in this region. Up and around.
Attention, citizens.
It's too early. Why are there so many cheaters in the world? It's okay. Do whatever you want to do. Do whatever you want to do. I just can't participate in it. Okay. Thank you. Good stuff. Running right on through. Yeah, this is one of those nasty emotes. So, what's nastier? This? Like the laughter, you know? What's more toxic, you know? The laughter or the I think this one's more nasty. I think this is pretty nasty. I've gotten the puke emote. I think both of them used together is good. You got to use them both together. You got to use them both together. I'm gonna slide on through really quick. Oh man, this is a partial waste of time. So. Let's come back whenever this mission is available, and I just want to take over these workshops ASAP. Oh my. You tell when it's close. There goes my left ear. You think more Senate Scorched would spawn during the Scorched Beast Queen? I don't know. Cool. Let's go around this map and do what we gotta do. Ooh. The most important thing in the world besides public events. I have to knock out 20 public events to get 40 or, you know, yeah, 40 treasury notes. Just about. Hey there, Bill. So, have any of you watched the Godzilla vs. Kong movie? It's available now on HBO Max. Hello. Come on. There it is. Alright, goodbye. It's a hot one, boo-bee boo, like 7 inches from the midday sun, boo-bee boo. You're watching this weekend there, Microbrew? Cool. You might want to catch up. In the meantime, you might want to catch up on the other ones. I had to immediately go back and catch up on King of the Monsters because I never saw King of the Monsters, and it's been a while since I've seen Godzilla 2014. I will say my initial feeling before last night of rewatching everything was that I didn't like the design of Godzilla. I thought he was like fat and weird looking, and that they barely showed him in the 2014 version. That it was too dark, and I think in reality it's because I fell asleep. I think the first time I saw it, I fell asleep or something. But this time, it's a great movie. It's like a masterpiece almost. Cinematic is all get out. It's almost like a horror movie and it has heavy, heavy, heavy Jurassic Park vibes. It's really cool. You know, you should watch that one. And then the King of the Monsters version got really almost Joss Whedoned out with really bright and colorful with a bunch of weird jokes and everything and a really loose storyline. It really upset me right away. I got upset with the storyline. It's just another movie telling us that there's too many people on Earth and that we're the problem. I don't like that. I don't like hearing all this propaganda about eugenics and genocide. It's nonsense. Only way to, like, for example, the entire Infinity War, you're supposed to understand Thanos' perspective. You know, if you think about it, there wasn't enough resources to go around, and I tried to warn him, but look what happened. You know, so this is the most mercy and grace I could show you by killing everybody. Killing half of everybody, then you get to have more resources. You know. I do like the whole idea of Godzilla being this titan figure, this alpha thing that wants to keep other things in check and restores balance, and you know, he's like a good guy, but he's like a bad guy, you know. He acts like he's not like a friendly Godzilla. He's a mean-looking, rough, good facial expression having Godzilla, you know, with arms and hands and weird stubby legs, and he takes no flim-flam from nobody. But all he cares about is keeping these other monsters in check. He's a good king of the monsters. Good monster king. Yeah, so if you haven't seen Kong Skull Island, you gotta watch that too. You gotta watch Godzilla first, Kong Skull Island second, King of the Monsters third, and then finally Godzilla versus Kong. Because there's this universe that they're building. It's pretty good. You know, there's a whole universe that they're building with this organization, and you have to know what the heck they're talking about because it gets right into it. You know? It gets right up into the whole organization and backstory of the previous movies. Right away. So you have to kind of catch up. You could do it. The Kong Skull Island movie was pretty good. I think. Sort of. The Peter Jackson Kong was an authentic Kong tale. You know, it's basically a really, 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 really good remake of the original, you know, Universal Studios black and white flim flam thing. That story. Robert Louis, I don't know, somebody wrote it. It's a retelling of that. You know, you go to the thing, there's a tribe, he likes the lady, you bring it back to get famous, I'll get rich, bring this beast on a boat, chain him up, he gets angry, breaks free, climbs the building, they shoot him, he falls down, oh no. You know? That's King Kong's story. The Kong Skull Island story is completely different. It's mostly different. You know? It's almost mostly different. I'm here just for a reason. I'm not here for the crops. Let's not get them. I'll get them afterwards. I'm here just for the workshops. Okay, how was Godzilla vs. Kong? Was any of my predictions correct, Matthews, on YouTube? And Microbrew. Did anybody ever acknowledge the fact that Godzilla hatched a bunch of eggs? That Godzilla with Matthew Broderick is non-canon. So, the Peter Jackson Kong never happened. The Matthew Broderick Godzilla never happened. Okay? You gotta watch the 2014 Godzilla. It's a reboot. It's its own separate concept of what Godzilla is. The version in the olden days, like the Matthew Broderick version of Godzilla, it was an iguana that got zapped by radiation and it became a monster. We did this, you know? That's not this version. This is a titan from the primordial era of Earth. He's been around for a very, very, very long time. Mythology, you know? That's not the Godzilla of the... So you gotta watch everything. Yeah, so you gotta rewatch everything. It's a whole different concept. It's a whole different ballpark. But, oh, Matthew's Fallout, without giving out spoilers, you're asking me if any of my predictions were correct with Godzilla vs. Kong? No. Well, sort of, yes. Actually, yes. But I was wrong about the first part. What I said was... Well, I was wrong about certain things, but I was right about other things. But my overall prediction about, you know, who's going to win... That was before I rewatched the Godzilla and King of the Monsters. After I resaw Godzilla of 2014 and King of the Monsters from 2018, whatever it was, I changed my mind. Godzilla's awesome. There's no way a big old stupid ape can beat him. No way. Because Godzilla has arms. And he's kind of smart. And he's a conscious, proud being with an ego. You know, I thought he was just a dumb lizard. And that was my argument. He's a dumb lizard that can barely move with little stubby arms. No, he has arms with hands and big old stupid legs. And he's a big old horrible monster with a face. And he's mean. And he has amazing nuclear breath. And he's like Wolverine a little bit. He could heal. So, what is King Kong? He's a big old ape. But he's more than that, you know. He came from a different place. You know what I mean? Let's just say that Godzilla is not a big old T-Rex. King Kong kills T-Rexes and Allosaurus like it's no big deal. That's all he does. He punches them, he breaks open their jaw, he wrestles them, slams them around, and then they're dead. You can't do that to Godzilla. You know? For one, he has a very tiny head. Two, he's covered in really thick, amazing armor. And spikes on his back. You know? It's just ridiculous. He has a big old tail. But Kong is smart. He uses tools. He's smart, right? Smarter. Strategy. I thought it was a good fight. I thought the whole thing was good. And, yeah, sure. Let's keep on going. I have to take over as many workshops as possible. I should lock them, you know. I should lock them, but then someone's going to steal my workshop. So it's best if I leave it unlocked and just let someone steal from me. My God. Yeah, Godzilla. So Godzilla can swim really, really well. King Kong can't really swim. Okay, just conceptually, King Kong can run around, swing and jump and climb and do all kinds of flim-flam jumpery. That's what he does. He loves doing that. He loves jumping on things, climbing on things. Godzilla just walks around. He's really slow. But he has a really good tail. He could do some quick dashes and so forth, but, you know, I think, yeah. Do I have a damage perk for tomahawk damage, Sammy? Well, there is no actual perk for thrown weapons. There's a couple perks out there. There's the in the hole or fire in the hole. That makes your tomahawks fly further with a targeting line, but you don't need that. You might need it at first, but this is fine. So, the way I get my tomahawk damage up is through adrenaline, where I gain 10% damage per kill, up to 60% through bloody mess and nerd rage, and just know that the tomahawk counts as a ranged sneak attack. so I get the bonus from Covert Operative. Plus, it activates follow through, and Tenderizer. So, all that garbage. So once I'm in a crowd, eventually it starts doing a lot of damage after I kill 6 things, you know? Especially if I use like a Psychotat or something like that, then it's effective. Oh wow. It snuck up on me. Hurry up. Yeah. So they establish that it's a vaguely supernatural thing, but not really. It's like an elder god. These things are titans, you know? They've been around for probably before humans. Vaguely immortal. Existing for a very, very, very long time. I don't want to go too far into it, because there's like stuff in the movie that they explain. But they hinted at it in previous movies. I will just say, Hollow Earth theory. They talked about it in previous movies, so that's why you gotta watch the Kong Skull Island, all the stuff. There's like an organization called Monarch that wants to find these mutos, massively something terrestrial organisms. You know? Mutos! John Goodman, sounding like Sully. It's Mothra. Mothra. So about Hollow Earth. I believe in it. But not like they depict in sci-fi or fantasy. You know? Not like that. But I'm pretty sure... Well, it's not I'm pretty sure. We know for a fact that much of the Earth's surface is like honeycombed. You know? There's something called caves. You ever heard of a cave before? You ever heard of a karst landscape? I bet you the Appalachian area is full of horrible, horrible... You know, so as humans go through caves, we find pockets here and there. I'm pretty sure there's huge pockets. Okay? Huge! Crazy pockets. I don't think there's trees and a sun down there. But I think there's like all kinds of weird garbage. There's probably some plant life in certain spots. And there's probably at least one species of organism that went down there and got stuck and reproduced and found a way through evolution thriving. There might even be people somewhere. I mean, we already know about it. There's all kinds of cultures across the world that live underground. We have evidence, you know? In Central America, there's like, in other places, there's people carving right into the rock. We found their stuff. We know all about it. I watch stuff nowadays where, in order to get to a cool spot, you have to crawl through this winding cave on your belly for a while, and now you're in some spot. Well, imagine a whole civilization doing that, and then they forgot how to get out, or they figure that, no way, you have to go through that. No way, this is where we live now, this is who we are. That's some Morlock people. Albino, weirdos, pink eyeballs, you know? Yeah, there's probably... we already know about cavefish. We already know about weird bugs. Like, there's special bugs, there's special fungi, there's special weird glow-in-the-dark worm things. But that's just near the surface. Come on, there has to be something. Something. In fact, I was theorizing, or even joking, that that's where the aliens are. That's where the aliens are, people. You know? Yeah. Let's go around the map and take over these workshops. Try and do it as fast as possible. We could do much of the map first. Hey there, YouTube homegrown person _.org, all caps. How's it going, buddy? let me show you all something really, really, really quick, okay? So you know what I'm talking about. While I multitask. Oh, you see that? That's Google Earth loading up. It's weird how a website takes my processing power. Isn't that weird? It's like running some weird application on my computer, even though it's a website. Even though it's a website. So here we are, all right? This is California, right? Look at all this right here. There's been sightings of UFO activity over here, where they go into the ocean, kaboom. But look at all this right here. I think they're going kaboom. I think there's access to the hollow earth right here along the seaboard. Like, look at all this right here. I think there's going to be like a zip underwater, and all of a sudden you're hanging out down here. You know, I think the access to these mountains is down there. Also, you know, Area 51 is right over. Watch. This is Area 51, right? This right here is Area 51. Pretty sure. Pretty sure this is Area 51 right here. Okay? But you see how there's mountains right here? You see that? Hold on. You just gotta look around, okay? You know? I think they're in the mountain. I think they're underground. But anyways. Hey there, Julie. Alright, we are trying to get these Santa Scorchems. Yes, I know who Bob Lazar is. Matthew Deckelman. You almost don't trust a guy. Because how is he allowed to talk? You know, if they silence me, then they'll just confirm that what I'm saying is true. Yeah? I'm pretty sure they would silence you. You know? But at the same time, if you got somebody running around acting like they're giving away military secrets, you're still in trouble because you're acting like you used to work in some place and you're lying about it. So, because he's still talking, that means it's all propaganda. Like he's working for the CIA, and it's all misinformation, or it's some other sort of thing. Like we have the technology from some other means, but we have to act like there's actual physical aliens with physical ships in some hangar somewhere, when in reality it's like multi-dimensional weird energy stuff, and they're acting, oh yeah, we got this hangar full of aliens, and some guy's just talking for the past 30 years about it, making money, talking about military secrets like it's no big deal. You know, if they silence me, it means I'm right. Controlled opposition, yes. Hey Matthew, was I caught out by any April Fool's pranks? Yes. Here's one April Fool prank I was caught on. Hey, did you hear about the new update for Valheim? Did you hear about the new update for Valheim? Check it out. Introducing deer as a playable species in Valheim. And you get 2 pairs of pants. You have 2 pairs of pants, okay? You cannot use armor, but you get 2 pairs of lower pants. Boom and boom. Okay? And increased speed at the cost of decreasing stamina. No stamina drain while swimming. And you can't... Look, you can't attack anything. Instead of pinging the map, you make a powerful call. And you can't attack or interact with objects or use tools. All the vegetation is now edible. And you can be killed. I'm pretty sure that's an April Fool's prank. I'm pretty sure that's April Fool's. I mean, if they did that, like if they actually made it happen, that's cool. I just don't know if it's real or not.
Attention citizens, nuclear strike imminent. Please Exit the area at your earliest convenience. Thank you for your cooperation.
Alright, so hurry up. Oh boy. This, no heaven bullets thing is gonna get to me. Well, Matthew, you're saying that Bob Lazar is very chill. Matthew on Facebook. Matthew Duckelman, not Matthew Featherstone. You think he's chill, doesn't make money from... Well, I'm pretty sure he does. What does he do all day? He works in some store? All he does is go to conventions and talks about it. And they pay for his hotel. And he gets paid... I'm pretty sure he gets paid speaking fee money. Maybe he doesn't. It'd be weird to not accept the money. But he gets paid for it. What does he do? He works at Kinko's? It seems like he doesn't work. I don't think he works. You know? I don't think the guy works. Phil Schneider. I don't know about Phil Schneider, Matt. I don't know about Phil Schneider. I don't know who Phil Schneider is. Mr. Sandman. Bum bum. Give me something. Bum 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 bum. Yes, Matthew. His story lines up perfectly. His story lines up. I saw his Joe Rogan. I mean, I know about the guy. His story lines up. And because it lines up, and because he's giving out details, and because the government's not stopping him, it means it's true. Oh, sorry. It means that it's not true. It means that the government is letting it happen. So he's either lying by order of the government to, you know, misinformation, to hide some other technology, to provide an origin. It's setting up this. It's setting people's consciousness up to accept some other technology with a viable origin. You know, an explainable origin. Like the origin wasn't a bunch of people taking LSD, meditating and communicating with aliens. I feel like the real answer of the technology is you had a bunch of scientists taking LSD in a back room, meditating with a seance to communicate with interdimensional aliens. And then they told them how to make things. Because that's too bizarre, you know? Oh yeah, and they also steal your dreams and give you nightmares and feed off of your mental energy, you know? Because you have to explain more. Oh yeah, these interdimensional beings are always inside of you. In fact, Scientology had it correct, where you had these body thetans. Each of us contains 10 or 15 conscious entities of interdimensional origin. And the scientists figure this out, and they communicate with them. And some people have a hard time, and they call them schizophrenics. But everybody has, whenever you feel different, whenever you feel happy or sad, and any sort of emotional change, anytime that you change your mind, it's all, in reality, different aliens taking over your flim-flams. People can't accept that truth. People cannot accept that dark horror that Cthulhu is real. It's a warning. He who sleeps. You know what I mean? He who sleeps. It's just, you know, some other horrible thing. Oh, come on, server not responding? What the F? Okay, here we go. You're hungry, Jaime? I am as well. High five. High five. I've learned to ignore the hunger pains. I'm relying on the kindness of strangers. There's a Cabin in the Woods Part 2, Steve? Well, that's gonna be epic, because I really like Cabin in the Woods Part 1. Oh. You want there to be. Part 1 was really good. But Part 1 ended with a Titan waking up because they never finished the sacrifice. The whole idea is that you have to have this sacrifice using archetypes of people. You know? Different people, archetypes their blood, mix it together, does some weird garbage, and then it stops the gate from the seal from opening up, and you have to, otherwise this elder god will wake up and walk around the earth and cause devastation. Part 2 will be a completely different movie, though. You know, it would involve using all those horrible monsters as a tool to defeat the Titans. It'll be a really weird movie. It'll be this Titans walking around. Good thing we have this whole basement of horrors to go kill them with. Get out there, Leatherface with your chainsaw. Get out there, Dracula monster. Weird merman thing. Reverse mermaid. You know? All these creatures will be used as a tool. Well, how am I gonna do this? Okay, this is out. I gotta tomahawk him. Because I don't have any bullets. There we go. Here we go. I love the delay. Whoa. Run away! Oh no. Come on down. Set for a spell. I gotta use this ammo for a bit. Oh boy.
Nice try.
Was that? Cool. Oh yeah. Goodbye. Yeah. Oh yeah. Up, up, and away. Mm-hmm. Oh boy. Boom. Boom shake-a-lake. I'll look up Phil Schneider's story, but the point is, you know, it just doesn't... We have really good assassins in America. You know, that's what we do. We don't let people just talk unless it's planned. I mean, it just makes no sense. Because people die, you know? You can't just say, oh no, the guy got caught in a car accident 2 weeks after he was on Coast to Coast AM with Art Bell. It must be the government doing it. Men in Black killed this guy because he... People die all the time. So, you know, it means that Bob Lazar can never die. You know? He's not being entirely careful is the point. He's not acting like he's afraid. If he was acting like he wouldn't say, hi, my name is Bob Lazar. I worked in Nevada for 25 years, and I'm hiding my voice now so you don't know who I am. My family is really important to me, because these secrets are very important. No, it's hi, I worked, and... Come on. Giving away all these secrets, it's ridiculous. Well, our hands are tied. We can't get them because then they'll know that it's true. What happens is your friend convinces you to, dude, I got this trip, we should totally go. And then they put you on a plane and then the plane crashes. You have to wonder whose decision was it to go on that plane? You know, that's what you have to question. Was it your decision or was it your friend's? And who gave them that decision? You know? Have a malfunction. Right, here we go. Let's get the heck out of here. Make sure I have my Collectron down. I do. Alright, moving on for another workshop. I really need some ammo though, so it's kind of rough. You know? Do I think the Titanic purposely sunk? I heard rumors about that. There's like a sister ship, all kinds of stuff. It was planned. I heard some conspiracy theories about whether the Titanic was like a false flag or, you know, one of those things. At least they didn't say that some other country did it. Saying that it was just an iceberg is no big deal. But I think there's like really important people on that ship, you know? We get a bunch of important people on a ship, send it out in the middle of nowhere, have something happen to it, you know? You don't have enough lifeboats, you say women and children first. And then just think about how many businesses... Just think about this. What would happen if the Titanic never sunk? How many important people were on that ship? I would imagine a lot of important people were on that ship. A lot of them. Think about all those... Think about how much that changed reality. Amazing.
Come on. Are you high?
Just imagine. All these weird railroads and oil tycoons and banks and stuff like that. Everybody, like thousands of people, thousands of weird businesses shut down. It'd be worth looking into. How did it affect reality? Oh, Nuggy Professor, what about the Air Force pilot with the TikTok video footage? Well, here's the thing. So you have some... The government has been releasing UFO footage recently over the past couple of years. Why do they only have 2 videos? We've been getting reports over the past 10 years. Here is one small 15-second long video. What? Here's one grainy video. What about the rest? Here's one vague pilot's testimony. The fact that they're releasing anything is suspicious and weird. The fact that they're saying, oh yeah, by the way, aliens. That's really, really iffy and weird. You know, why would they piecemeal it? Oh, here's something else from 10 years ago. We don't want to know about some weird UFO over the water. We want to know about darn Area 51. Think we care? Oh, we do care about some weird, vague UFO sighting. We want to know the juicy bits. You know? Like, okay, have you ever found a UFO and broken it down for technology? How about that one? Have you ever found a UFO and broken it down for technology? Reverse engineered a UFO? We care about that. Not about some weird vague sighting from some weird vague pilot that is on CNN. It's controlled. Misinformation. Flim flam. Chris, you're asking about the Xbox tweet? I didn't see it. I'll have to look it up. Yeah. Very powerful. Yeah. So here's the thing. Whether or not a person is extremely religious, okay? You just have to understand what humans are and how they work. Humans aren't special. I mean, you know what I mean? We're made of matter. Evolution's a thing. Whether or not a person's extremely religious, it can still work, and it has to work because that's just how things are. You know? So, I think, you know, it's all natural, therefore it has to happen again. It's a big old universe, you know, countless instances of the same thing, immense time frames, and it's just molecular biology, you know, just chemistry. That's all it is. Things react, things form compounds, things do what they gotta do, you know. And they probably have 2 arms, 2 legs, and a head, or you know. Or let's just say that the whole concept of human consciousness isn't special, I would say. Because it came from matter. It came from reality. I'm thinking, I'm a person, I got feelings, I see the world, I'm thinking about the future, and myself, and I feel alive. I would say the concept of feeling alive isn't special to Earth. That there's something else that feels alive. You know? I mean, you know, the whole idea that I'm a person, look at me. And it's just a scaled thing. The more whatever you have, the more sentience you have, the more, you know, self-reflection you have. You're not just a system. For example, that mushroom is just a mushroom, maybe. That tree, just a tree. But then you can say the same thing about any sort of dense ecosystem where things are all operating together. You know, a bird is a bird. It eats that berry, it poops it over there, it flies that way, it sits right there, it goes, ha, ha, and does what... But it's just, it might as well be a robot. It might as well just be a mathematical code. Because it's not doing anything real. It's not saying, hold on a second, I'm a bird, right? Wait a minute. Some birds do that, though. Like, a raven does that. Ravens do it. Dolphins probably do it. You know? Intelligent things kind of do it. They kind of hang out, do all kinds of weird stuff, but then things accelerate, and it's, you know, individual people are just apes. Colonies of people, it forms a super structure, a super consciousness, you know? We write stuff down, we record information, our brains have been externalized, you know, like our brains are externalized now. Everything's written down, procedures are established, you know, known laws are examined. And then we learn that. But an individual person would be just a weird bumbling gorilla. You know? A bumbling gorilla. I think. But we immediately learn how the world works. We have knowledge, and we know how things can operate and cause and effect and things. Because we're given countless examples. But if you didn't have countless examples and thousands of years of recorded history, you wouldn't have any of that. So you could say that in reality, we're all individual cells of a megastructure, of a mega organism, you know, that expands over time. And we're doing it more and more and more until the mind leaves the body, you know, because computers and everything, AI, eventually, like matter gave birth to consciousness. I think it's just a natural thing for the end state to be feeling like you're alive. So the whole idea, so probably an entire galaxy is conscious, you know? Or a star is conscious. But, you know? Just imagine being conscious without any ability to really reflect. Just existing without emotions, you know? I think the sun might be conscious. If you look at it, it's doing all kinds of weird stuff. Have you looked at the sun recently? You stared at it for a while? The entire Earth is some weird thing, you know? But we have no way of understanding how it works. The entire Earth might be a consciousness in a higher dimension, you know? But we see it as a planet, and we're individual people. We could be the neurons for a structure in the different dimension. Oh, ravens, Matthew? Ravens use tools and stuff. They're really smart. Ravens use tools, and they could talk. But they use tools, like wires and stuff like that. They're as smart as an octopus, I'd say. Octopi are also very intelligent, weirdos. Pigs are supposed to be smart. Okay. Still lingers on my mind most all the time. Keeps calling me back to the little old shack. Uranium fever. They're doing all kinds of stuff. Yeah, dolphins, all that stuff. So here's the concept. So I mentioned it before, but I'll mention it again. Okay, a dolphin. Here, a dolphin looks a whole lot like a ichthyosaur. You know? You see, this looks a whole lot like a dolphin, doesn't it? Okay? You see? This is called convergent evolution. This looks like a dolphin. This looks like a dolphin, but it's not a dolphin. Do you know why it's shaped that way? It's because it's very efficient. You know, it's like fluid dynamics. Created a more efficient creature that could swim through water because the ones that couldn't swim didn't get as much food. The ones that could swim faster and more turn better have more babies. Small variations in offspring equals, you know, lots of options for getting the perfect key for the lock of reality. You know, perfect combination, and all of a sudden, boom. It's shaped that way. So that's why I was saying that probably the human form, or just how we think and how we behave, and certain, it's a universal thing, because things aren't just special. Things happen for a reason. You know, things aren't necessarily magical. Things happen because of physics and other things like that, and they replicate. So you'd have a Star Trek style universe, perhaps with a bunch of people walking around. Maybe. I'll just imagine seeing an elephant. You'd probably see an elephant kind of creature on a different planet. You'd probably see a giraffe kind of creature. You'd probably see a weird It's, oh, look, you guys have that as well. We have that. Or you'd have something that looks like plants. You'd have something that looks like a monkey. You have something that looks like a bird. You'd have a bunch of, you know, organisms. And then you'd have the whole people category. I think it's like a scale thing. You see how big we are? We're like a certain size, which means that there's a certain scale to reality. The birds are up here looking at the trees. The bugs are down there, and we're like right here. You know? It's like a certain size profile based upon gravity and atoms and everything, and quantum mechanics. Like a wavelength. I think that we are a certain wavelength size, you know? It's like a physics thing. Based upon the planet and other conditions, you can predict how large organisms will be based upon different wave. Maybe it's like a UFF. There's probably a let's find out right now. Size. Okay, here's a good example. Hey, look, perfect. Look at what I found. I found something. I was looking for this. I was looking for sizes of wavelengths to correspond to organisms. Look, see? We are at the microwave wavelength. Isn't that interesting? Well, of course we are. And the interesting thing is, a microwave oven is already tuned to 2.5, 2.47 gigahertz or some garbage like that, which means, but that's the frequency at which water vibrates. But that's our frequency. And that's how it works. It vibrates water to heat it up. So we're in that pocket there, you see? Buildings are a certain size, bees are a certain size, you know? It's just... That's why bees see in infrared, because they are infrared... See that? It makes sense. Look. See, bees see in infrared. Blah, blah, blah. Molecules are... So there you go. You have different scales of reality. Things exist in those pockets based upon the wavelength. You know what I mean? Anyways, let's go. Anyways. Hey there, you haven't seen One Holiday Scorched? It could be a... Well, someone's seen something. So. Other people are competing as well, so, I know. Alright, here we go. I'm not even trying to find them. I'm sure that they'll just pop up as I move around the map. Or whatever. Matthew Featherstone, Steve over here on Facebook, and Jimmy both said that they found one or two, you know? So, it's not a myth. And also the Santa Scorched collectrons are providing presents. I haven't got any myself, but apparently it's true. We're about to find out in a bit once I go around the map. I've got to get some ammo before I kill myself. Yeah, yeah. Oh no. Yeah. Who wants to buy me a pizza? Mm-hmm. So who wants to support the Gooboberti Pizza Fund? If you wish to support the Buy Gooboberti a Pizza Fund today, head on down to paypal.me/Gooboberti. That's paypal.me/Gooboberti. That's Gooboberti. For Pizza Flim Flam today. Pizza Fund. Oh no. Yeah. Like I say, I do prefer the tips through Facebook or YouTube, but it does come a month later, you know. I have to wait a month before, you know, it's, you know. The tips for this month don't show up until the beginning of June. Not the beginning of May, but the beginning of June. You know what I mean? Because it's April right now. So it's not the end of this month, it's the end of next month. You know what I mean? Domino's Pizza, Steve. Because Domino's has the pizza tracker and I've already tested it and they drop it off at my door. I don't gotta worry about it. Otherwise, I'd be concerned about, you know, them knocking on the door. I'm not here, you know. Many places have contactless delivery, which is wonderful now. And that's what I need to order food, because I don't want to have to deal with people. You think I want the plague? I don't need no stuffy nose. Stuffy noses are against, you know, it'll ruin my career. I'm actually very prone to stuffy noses. It sucks. I would say for a long time, I had a stuffy nose. Sometimes I have a stuffy nose, and I can't help having a stuffy nose for months. Where one nostril is always completely blocked, and I always have a slightly Fran Drescher sound in my voice. But right now, I could breathe. It's good. Good. Hey, Julian Zamora, on YouTube, you're asking where the digital books can be found that I raid with the deepfake program? Are you curious about that? Books like The War of the Worlds and The Time Machine. The time traveler was expounding a recondite matter to us. His pale gray eyes shone and twinkled, and his usually pale face was flushed and animated. The fire burnt brightly, and the soft radiance of the incandescent lights in the lilies of silver caught the bubbles that flashed and passed in our glasses. That flashed and passed. His patents embraced and caressed us rather than submitted to be sat upon, and there was that luxurious after-dinner atmosphere. When thought runs gracefully free of the trammels of precision, and he put it to us in this way, marking the points with a lean forefinger, as we sat and lazily admired his earnestness over this new paradox and his fecundity. You must follow me carefully. I shall have to controvert one or two ideas that are almost universally accepted. The geometry, for instance, they taught you at school is founded on a misconception. Is not that rather a large thing to expect us to begin upon? Said Philby, an argumentative person with gray hair. I do not mean to ask you to accept anything without reasonable ground for it. You will soon admit as much as I need from you. You know, of course, that a mathematical line, a line of thickness now, has no real existence. They taught you that? Neither has a mathematical plane. These things are mere abstractions. That is all right, said the psychologist. Nor, having only length, breadth, and thickness, can a cube have a real existence. There I object, said Philby. Of course a solid body may exist. Cha-ching!
So most people
Hey,
think.
thank you, buddy.
Wait a moment. Can an instantaneous cube exist? Don't follow you, said Philby. Can a cube that does not last for any time at all have a real...
Thank you for the donation. Jimmy, I just got it. Thank you so much. See? Now it's in my account. Instantly. That's how it works. So, I'm going to order a extra pineapple juice. I want a pizza with extra pineapple juice. You know? I don't like the pineapples, but I want the juice. You ever had that happen? You get the pizza, they kind of sprinkle some juice over the whole top. Good. Some sugar. Hey, Julian. Sorry for not answering your question. If you want a bajillion free books all you gotta do is head on down to projectgutenberg.com or .org. So Gutenberg.org. It has, I think, all of the copyright-free books in the world. So if you want any of the copyright books available on planet Earth, go on down to Gutenberg.org for free. And they have everything. They have the entire works of Shakespeare. They have every book written by H.G. Wells. They have all the books by Sam Clemens. You know? They have everything. Everything. They have the Theory of Relativity by Albert Einstein. You see? And then there's a listing by the top 100. Top 100 things. See the Wizard of Oz by L. Frank Baum. And it's completely free. In fact, you can make money. Here's a money-making tip for y'all. If you are so, inspired. You can take a book from Project Gutenberg or Gutenberg.org, right? And then you could publish it on Amazon. There's ways to publish it and make money. All you gotta do is write a little forward, or if you insert a bunch of pictures, so you could illustrate an existing book and sell it for money. Did you know that? In fact, check this out. How do you think anybody sells a book? So if I type in Dracula by Bram Stoker, right? What do I get? What do I get? $8, $9, $29.99 for the Bram Stoker collection. Are you catching on? All these people are ripping you off. This person right here, what'd they do? 4 books in 1. What did you do? Nothing. Nothing. Who's making the money? Who's it by? Bram Stoker. Okay, where's the money going? Huh? Where is the money? Where is the money going? Publisher? Who's the publisher? I'm Bram Stoker. I wrote this book. Well, who the heck's making the money? He's dead. You know? Signet Classics. Like this book company, they just publish old books. Signet Classics. For $5.89. So look, with a new introduction by Douglas Clay, that's why I said you have to write an introduction. Or you have to add pictures. Or make a compilation. Or something like that. And there you go. Get your introduction written by some guy. So you can make some money if you want. All you gotta do is do the thing. You know? It's copyright free. Okay? Anywho. Well, I guess I should order the pizza now, huh? Let's order the pizza now. Because, that's why I asked for the thing. Welcome to Domino's. Welcome to the thing. I'm gonna order what I ordered the other day. Ow. For delivery. Bite my lip and shut my phlegm. Take me away from him. Hey, thank you, Steve. Also, just so you all know, if you ever want me to play a game, I could totally just buy a game. You know? I have no ammo. I'm gonna kill myself. It's so dangerous. I'm trying to aim at the wall. Hail! Hello there! Hello! Whoa, what the heck? What the heck's all that about? Oh, that's someone's camp. I told you, I become Fran Drescher sometimes. The flashy girl from Flushing. All I gotta say is, if the dad from that nanny show wasn't having an affair with the nanny, he's an idiot. Because, I'll tell you what, everybody in the entire neighborhood thought they were... I mean, how... Hold on. 1 second. 1 second. Let me show you something. Okay, so... You got the nanny here, right? So, you hear that the neighbor has this new nanny. The widowed neighbor. And that's what she looks like. And everyone assumes, hey, dude got some game. Man, how'd you pull that one off? Oh, no. It's strictly professional. She takes care of the kids. Yeah, but she's incompetent. Yeah, but we like her. The kids like her, you know. Do they now? Do they? They get together later on? Well, let's hope so. One can only hope. The rule of the day is you're not allowed to have a normal job if you're attractive. That's a new lesson to be learned. People make assumptions. Okay? If you're blazing attractive and you become someone's secretary, you just killed their career. Do you want to kill somebody's career? Then don't try to be someone's secretary being incredibly attractive, because they're going to make assumptions. And it's your fault. Showing up in a red dress, getting your boss in trouble. Hey, do you mind if I work late? Stop volunteering to work late all the time. My wife is starting to worry about this situation. Okay. Once I take over all the workshops on the map, I'll order my pizza, okay? Once we take over all the workshops, besides the power plants, I'll do the thing. You. I'm doing that thing you do. You. Breaking my heart in two. Yeah, so, Julian. The Gutenberg website's great. They have, like, the entire works of the Brothers Grimm and all the Aesop fables, so there's a million resources for books on that thing. In fact, you might want to start downloading and printing them out and put it up. You could put them on your e-reader, for example. It's no big deal. Okay, let's go for... See, all the easy ones have been taken. After this point, it gets kind of flim-flammy. Let's go do one weird one, meaning the Wade Airport involves a slight jog over the hill. The nanny named Fran. Oh, yeah? You're a floozy. Incompetent. Trying to have your way with the world by looking attractive? Not today. Yeah. Hey there, Lars. How's it going, buddy? Yeah. One second. I have to argue with somebody on Twitter. I have no issue with international vaccine passports. So stop straw manning. Done.
Oh, yes.
Stop straw manning the argument. One day I'll have an army of people that support me on Twitter. I think, you know, a goal in the future would be to have a an Art Bell, Coast to Coast AM, or a Rush Limbaugh, or a Louder with Crowder, or a Ben Shapiro kind of show. You know what I mean? One of these weirdo shows. One of those weirdo topical ranting shows. Ah! Horrible. Well, now that Rush Limbaugh's gone, I could totally make my move. Now that Rush Limbaugh's gone. Oh, baby. Oh, Lars, you're... Oh, you got your AC fixed? That must be wonderful. How long was it broken, Lars? I don't believe in AC. I believe in wearing sweaters in the summertime. I've been surviving for quite some time without ammo. Woohoo! Coast to Coast AM with Art Bell. That was a delightful show. But now I think it's Coast to Coast AM with George Norrie. They sound the same though, you know? In reality, it's about the guests, you know? I noticed that George Norrie and Art Bell, I believe, both of them do a really good job of getting the guests to talk without really agreeing with them, but acting really interested. You gotta act really interested, but you don't agree with them or disagree with them. You go, really? Go on. Huh. Wow. So you said that you're saying that you had contact with these beings. Do they do anything weird to you? Oh, that's interesting. Wow. Beings. In your dreams. Alright. Moving on. All these workshops are mine. Let's go back to location number 1 for a second. After doing the lucky hole or the load bearing. Because I need my treasury notes. While we're at it, it's pizza time. It's pizza time.
All support personnel, proceed with caution. Instability detected. Mineral harvesting and auto miner repair duties must be performed in a timely manner to avoid injury.
So, I hope y'all appreciate what's going on here on the stream. Not in general, but or in general, you know, whatever. What I mean is, when I was watching, so I was watching Godzilla, you know, and I felt like time was going by so slowly. A movie is like an hour and a half long, or sorry, you know, it's like, you know, like hour and a half long, or hour and 45 minutes, or 2 hours. But whenever I stream, I feel like an hour goes by really quickly, and I try to do as much possible because I'm doing something constantly, and because we're talking about something, you know, time kind of flies by. Compared to, you know, you're watching a show, sometimes a single episode of Dragon Ball is about 22 minutes long without commercials, and that feels like a long time. But in stream time, that's nothing. It's nothing. It never feels like an eternal stretch of time. I feel like 2 hours goes by relatively quickly. Especially when we have like a narrative going on. So I take my break, I come back, and we say, okay, here we go, let's go do this thing. I go around the map and do the thing,
and it starts to taper to a close. I go back to my camp. Another break. 2 more hours, you know? It's like a mental refresh, and I can get back into it, you know? Nikki, is the Santa Scorched event today only? I don't know. I'm interested in the double vendor nonsense, all that.
Mineral harvesting routine interrupted. Auto-miner requires immediate repair.
Mineral deposits documented. System restored. Activate.
I'm gonna take my time. She's gonna get hers before I'm gonna take it slow. Not gonna rush the stroke.
Yeah.
Minerals will be collected. Mineral transfer required. Use claim
Claim
tokens.
tokens more than meets the phlegm. I'm waiting for this event to be over, baby. Oh, it says all weekend, Professor? Thank you. I was trying to pull it back up, but I'll have to leave the game. Or whatever. See, I swapped out a couple of my unyielding for bolstering with weapon weight reduction.
Collection successful. Claim
Shibidi bop bio. Pursuit.
for later collection. Drilling
So, you know how what's his name? Bryan Cranston from Breaking Bad? I love the guy. Great job in you know, Breaking Bad. Okay? Bryan Cranston, a great job in Breaking Bad. Right? Fantastic. Fantastic. He was also in the Godzilla 2014 movie, right? I didn't order it yet, Steve. I'm about to order the pizza. Yeah, so Bryan Cranston is also in Godzilla 2014. The first time I thought he did a great job, but after watching it last night, it was vaguely cringeworthy. Vaguely cringeworthy overacting. Overacting cringeland. It's pretty bad. I mean, he did a really good job overacting. It just doesn't feel right. He's like freaking out. You know what I mean? Anybody remember Bryan Cranston in 2014 Godzilla? You should go watch it again. My wife! My wife died here! Where is my son? My wife! Something killed my wife! It's terrible. But you know, whatever. He's playing a crazy guy, so I guess it's okay. He's playing a crazy dude that is freaking out because, you know, he got scarred mentally with his wife dying and things. Scarred. My wife and my son. Ooh, bloodied power fist with limb damage and agility. I need faster fire rate or faster attack speed in my melee weapons. Yay, all done.
To the nearest exit. Management cannot
Okay.
be held liable for failure to evacuate.
That's an order of pizza.
Priority responder message incoming. Immediate evacuation of the First Friends Church in Charleston is required due to...
Isn't it weird how that Charleston Church mole rat event is linked with this event? Kinda weird.
Civilians should remain clear while the bells ring.
Time to get a thing. Time to get a thing in my belly hole. Oh no. Yeah. I'm sure the Santa Scorch will just be wherever they are. And as I go around the map, do my normal thing, I'm sure I'll find a couple. Like, for example, the Wavy Willards Water Park. Matthew Deckelman is saying that he found some in areas that they're scorched. My map that I have available at the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. My Workshop Conquest map here. I marked all these scorched locations from a long time ago. So, for example, all these little red faces. So, the well, it's no longer. I have to update it, but so the Tyler County Fairgrounds, okay, Wavy Willards Water Park, Palace of the Winding Path. They're back there, you know. The Morgantown Airport, the Morgantown High School. I think the Galley Mine. Craig's Mine Supply. Oh, Helvetia. Helvetia, people. Sutton. Okay. Paying attention, camera guy. Oh yes, Poseidon. The outside of Poseidon power plant. The Summersville Docks. Camden Park. Way down here in the Flim Flam land. They used to be over here, but not anymore. This is kind of old. Let's see here. At all the Fisher sites, of course. You know about all the Fisher sites. The White Mountain Winter Sports thing at the bottom of the hill. Over here inside of the top of the world. Okay. Fisher Prime, of course, is a really good location. Any Fisher site. If you grab Ultra site, you know, they spawn. The Valley Galleria, I believe. The whole Berkeley Springs area. Okay. Over here at the other Fisher sites, of course. Boom up there and boom down here. Yeah. Good thing I got that map. Help! Please use my tent. Please use my tent. Yes. Yes. Alright. Go across the world for 5 seconds. Gotta order pizza. Gotta order a pizza. Yeah. Okay. I don't believe in hand-tossed things. I don't need knuckle hair. Shouldn't there be like a thing where... I think the shift manager needs to look at people's hands. You know? If you have a restaurant where you have bare hands touching food, you better have a shift manager looking at those darn hands. Okay? You better. Oh, hey, I got one. Well, now it's, now what? Now what we're supposed to do, huh? I would have a shaved hand policy. You know, you have to have your hands shaved. and your fingernails removed. You know? I want your fingernails to be surgically removed. Cauterize the cuticle. Hashtag cauterize the cuticle. What do you say? Cauterize the cuticle. Or cauterize the nail bed, you know? We don't need that garbage. You think we need that garbage? Why is this person at my workshop?
Are my little elves. Nope.
Yeah. I need a pizza in my belly hole. Last week. Hand-tossed pizza. With 100% pure pizza. There we go. There.
Attempt to acquire a
Woohoo! Woohoo! Woohoo!
gentle
No! What the heck? Oh my gosh. See, I don't have any weapons on me, so... Whatever. Whatever. Yeah, I didn't think that they were still in my presence because they're down at the hill. I was watching them. And because the anglers were still alive, I figured no. I have to go back and give myself ammo and things. But I figured I could survive for a second. Okay, let's get the heck out of it. Oh, there's one more angler. Go for the angler. My gosh. All right. Okay. Let's go zip on by over here for a second. I'm just gonna sweep through some of my workshops to get a few more presents, you know. Yay! Oh my god, this is so terrible. Having to suffer with these tomahawks.
Evaluating naughtiness levels. Evaluation complete.
Yeah.
Level.
Bingo. Yeah. And a yeah. With the yeah. For the yeah. Yeah. You'll get these guys. It sucks I don't have... Here, let me use a repair kit really quick. I don't have to stop. Boom. There we go. Head on down here. I just want to clear through a couple of these spots before somebody else takes them from me. You know? What
Hello, little one. Have you been nice this year? Evaluating? No. Oh, my, no. Why did you do those things? Why? Stop routine. Failed to launch. Likely gone. Total collapse of society. Oh. Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Yay. Yay. There we go. Yay, 2 more. Awesome. Okay, we're done here. So far, so good. Yeah, I'll just do a quick sweep around. So by the time I took over all of them, they produced presents. So best if I just keep on swooping around. Order more pizza. See recent pizzas. Identify your favorite pizza. Or pizza. Yay. Uh-oh. There's no presents here. Just some Dandy Boy apples. Are we good to go here? Let's make sure we keep on moving on. Uh-oh. We are good. Are we good? Yep. Goodbye. Okay, let's keep on sweeping on down. A few more workshops to go. My pizza pie. You ever notice how pizza kind of looks like flesh? Isn't that kind of weird? Hey look, I got 3 normal and a large. This is really lucrative. All these chumps. What's up with all the chumps in the world not knowing about things? Or not doing things? You know? I guess they're not aware that the Tanatrons deliver presents. And they've been convinced for a while that it's a waste of time. You know? So many presents. I'm gonna have 1 million by the time it's over. That's why the Tana Scorched is a bit better. Yeah, so I think the mole miners can be anywhere, but the Tanas have to actually be scorched. It would have been cool if they made up a new one besides Tana Scorched. But you'd have to have a seasonal weird thing. Okay, moving on. Not many more. Woo-wee! I think that was like 3. 3 large. It's gonna be nice. Don't you get like treasury notes from that? You get script. Or not treasury notes, no. You get script, right? Yeah, you get some extra script, which is good. Gun is powerful. How are we looking? Are we good now? Nope. Are we good? Sure. Presents! Presents! Yeah, Jimmy, it would be cool to kill, like, specially designed creatures, like a rad stag, like what you're saying. Or even, yeah, like I like the jackalope idea. That's a pretty good one, because they're small, you know? But I think they'd have to have a ton of them to make it make sense, because they're so small. But I like the idea that of looking for something that's a different size profile. Uh-oh. Okay, donde? If I have to hold up the sky. When am I going to open them? Not now. Exactly. Later on today. I'm not going to wait until the very end, though, because, you know, I don't like to open up a million things, but in a bit. It would be cool if there's April Fool's Day sort of new cosmetics available. I never like looking at the loot table for these things. Are we good now? Good? Yep. Okay. Let's go hop all the way over to one of these other workshops.
In deploying the following morale initiatives.
I'm gonna do the quick ones really quick. I don't want to do the abandoned bog town just yet because that involves clearing out the whole town. Let's take care of these other spots. I just want to do this one rotation and keep on going. It would be also cool to find Easter eggs in the wild. Like the little Easter egg, you know? In a bush somewhere. Maybe they could make a sound. You know? Just a thing that you find. Where it's not about killing something, it's about finding something. Yeah, it can make a little sound or something. Or maybe the eggs can... or if you don't get the egg before the sound is up, it'll hatch and become a deathclaw. Or something like that, you know. Okay, how are we looking? Are we done? We're done. Oh, yes. So you'll find eggs, and they're guarded by adult, like the matriarch, you know? Wow. The adult dudes, whatever, the matriarch, and you could, I don't know, something bad happens.
Hello, members. There is another site we wish to have a look at. Please proceed to the transmitted location and complete the triangulation process. That is all.
I'm using just this weapon because, you know, I'm out of ammo and everything. Oh boy. Yeah. You know what? You know what I realized? So in a movie, time feels like it's running slower. Because I think if there's a bunch of different scenes happening, I think your mind understands the nature of a montage, you know? And it adds imaginary time. So if you see a montage, it feels like more time is passing, even though the montage can last for, let's say, 7 seconds, and it feels like a long, like, hypothetically, I think you put your imaginary self in this other time dimension, letting all, if you see Rocky Balboa punching some meat in a thing, and then running down the street, waving at people, and then pulling a car, and then racing a car, and then running up some stairs, and it takes, like, let's say, 10 seconds to show all this stuff, I think your mind is in some other dimension of time. And you're just imagining what it's like to run all the way down the road and then run and wave at people, you know? And that takes time in your mind. Like, so you know how in REM sleep or dreaming, time feels slower? You could have a very long dream that took very little time. I think that happens when you're awake, which is why sometimes things feel slow, sometimes things will feel fast. I think whenever you use your imagination, you really are doing some weird time dilation thing. Whenever you start to plan, and time slows down. So let's just say that time slows down Fleming. Fleming, time accelerates. Like you don't have enough time to really execute, but planning, you're in your brain. You're in your brain. Woohoo! I'm getting a lot of gifts. Yeah. So be careful here. One more? Two more? It would be cool if they introduced some sort of horribly large mutant rabbit. It'll look something like the sheep squatch, a little bit, but without hooves, and it'll have horrible ears and everything. It'd be kind of cool. And just, you know, introduce it during Easter, but it could always be here. Just say that, yeah, we have rabbits now. We got rabbits now, baby, you know? Okay, so far so good, so far so good, so far so good, yeah. It's Campfire Tales. I'll come back to... So we've done everything around the map. Let's go do the Charleston landfill. I need my pizza. I ordered this crazy bread last time. It was pretty crazy. I don't know what it was. It was something. Like the stuffed flim flam bread. Oh my gosh. Why am I like always the lone straggler where people join other teams? That just shows you how many people are cheaters out there in the world. People don't want to be on my team. Alright, gotta hurry up. Oh yeah. Cool, so I think that's all of them. Let's go do this mission right over here. There's a lot of people here. Come on. Oh, I hate that so much. Why did they do that to me? Why did they do it? Ah, such a terrible thing where you can't click on the icon. Yeah. Well, geez. Get the fire.
I keep my eyes on the ground, find enough wood to rekindle the fire. But when I turn around, there's no light to guide my way back to camp. I don't know if I wandered too far, or if the campfire has gone out since you all the scouts.
Auka.
Oofda! I'm so sorry to interrupt the tale, but we have an emergency. Or at least my scout leader emergency protocol says we do.
Protocol.
Protocol is pulling up a missing camper flag. Now, I'm almost certain I counted everyone correctly, but we should be certain. If we can't find their shot camper, let's look for traces they may have left behind. And remember the buddy system.
Negative. Yeah. Occult tomes. Backpack. Pet rock? Nope.
Gather in, campers. I'm gonna play this holotape we found. Sure do hope it will explain something.
It was easy to slip away when the fire went out. Easier than I thought. Right about now, the rest of the scouts will be scared out of their minds, thinking I've fallen prey to some
Creature in the night. Shut up.
Maybe I will.
Shut up.
There.
Something killed everybody.
Helm's story seems like the only way to
Something
prove it to them.
is
Girl,
doing
story.
something. That's me.
That's me.
Piece of
I
garbage.
uploaded it to Penny
A,
myself.
a piece of human
No one
garbage.
believes me about the monster, so I had to do something.
That's right.
Something got my brother Ronnie. Something got my camp counselor.
Mm-hmm.
And help.
Mm-hmm.
What is that? Mia? No. Don't kill me!
No one wants to be on my team. Oh, why? Why am I all alone? No one cares about me. Oh, I'm such a high level, but I'm all alone. Come on, join my team. Alrighty, are we done?
Go out hiking. Don't forget the buddy system. Little Layla really fried my circuits running.
Oh boy.
Hey, Coco.
A Coco. B Coco and C Coco. Let's hop on down over here. See, I have no anything. Let's go back to my camp. So we're 2 hours down. if you were watching Godzilla vs. Kong, you would have already gotten through it and been home already. If you drove to the theater, went and watched a movie, and came back home, you would have had time to catch up to the stream. Godzilla vs. Kong. All right. All right, get my free ammo over here. How we looking? Blah, 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 blah. What? What the heck? There it goes. Uh-huh. Let's go repair everything. Weapon artisan, some flim flam thrown in. And I'll try to make some ammo or whatever. We'll see what's up. Here we go.
Hi there.
And I'm not going to do chemistry, but I will be smelting. You don't need the chemist perk or anything like that. Okay. Cool. There you go. Repair all my armor. You know what's up. Okay. And check out the ammo. How much do I have? 365, that's fine. I'm gonna make some free ammo here. I'm not gonna, or not free, but you know. I'm not gonna use the machine here. Easy ammo is what I really mean. Easy ammo. And a bit of plasma. Okay. Few of these. Awesome. And a bit more. We're done. Cool.
The wayward is the.
So right now, how many presents do I have? How about I go ahead and open up my first load now, okay? Let's open up my first load now. I have 22 standard, 7 large, and 15 small. Isn't that pretty good for, like, no time at all? You know what I mean? It's pretty good. And now I'll just be getting more. Let's open up these right now, okay? Largest first. Standards. Good thing we have that new tab now, you know? 15? So what do we got? Teddy bear, blah blah blah. Red truck ceiling light plan. Already got that. Mounted red scorpion, sure. Communist commander outfit. Jaguar pantsuit.
Hello.
Mole rat wind chime. That's it. That's pretty good. If I never had that stuff, that'd be pretty cool. But you know.
Hi there.
Nice. Cool. Let's go put the good stuff away.
I just
found some recipes at a place called Toxic Larry's Meat and Dough.
More wind chime. Truck. Symptomatic. Okay, cool. And then these apparel items right here. Commerce Commander, the Jaguar pantsuit. Oh my gosh. And now, yay. Thank you, keycard. Falling right in my lap. Boop, boop. Bam. Yeah. Hey. How dare they?
Unauthorized access of secure transport container. Starting self-destruct. Detonation.
Okay. Keep on going. I'll order that pizza right now. About to do what I gotta do, and we'll do another rotation around the map, huh? Let's punch the flim flam. So I guess I'll order these. I haven't tried these Parmesan bread twists before, but that'll be interesting. I'll put them in the toaster oven later on. We'll try them out. And, I don't want this. You think I want that? Well, you're wrong. 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 Pizzas. Build my pizza. 2 topping. Start from scratch. Hand tossed. Cheese, normal. Sauce, normal. Toppings. Pepperoni. Non-meat. And pineapple. There we go. See that? Bam. No thanks. And then add the bread. And I'll go for the Parmesan. And add marinara. Add to order. And now we're done. Pair your meal with a refreshing flim flam. I don't want this other thing. So I'll remove you. And let's go lift some weights so I can multitask here. Lifting weights to multitask. Yeah. Check out. Oh no. Oh my god. There we go. Done. Okay, so check out. We done here? Nope. Uh-huh. Pepperoni, pineapple, done. I saved $7.50. Bing, bing, bam. Well, thank you again, people that donated towards the vessel food fund. Oh my gosh. About to order that pizza. Hope that was enough time. And it was. So let's just complete this order. Blah, blah, blah. I don't want this disgusting sandwich. I don't want that soda. Where does the name Gooboberti stem from? Well, I'm a goober. Plain to see how much of a goober I am. I don't know what the definition of goober is, but I am definitely it. I'm a goober man, okay? And I feel like Bobbert would be the name for a nice pet. If you had a intelligent pygmy gorilla that could speak English, I think Bobbert would be a fantastic name for that creature. If you had a leprechaun, gives you wishes, it'd be a wonderful name. So, Bobbert is the name of like a magical, whimsical creature that I made up. I feel like it's a good name for a little magical thing. And you get Goobobert from it. And I was Goobobert a long time ago. And with AOL, with AOL, but then my first account failed, so I had to add I at the end. So Gooboberti has always been available whenever I go to any system, anything, anywhere. Gooboberti is always available. And it's the right length. It meets all the criteria. And show, there you go. Do you want to add 68 cents to help people not die? Do you want to add 68 cents to cure cancer? Well, no, I'm good. Nah. I thought up the name Goober before SpongeBob even existed. Before SpongeBob with a twinkle in the Flim Flam's eye. AOL's been around for a long time. And I've always had this name. You know? Before SpongeBob existed. This will be a contactless delivery. Okay, give it to me. Put it on the chair by the front door. Oh no. Give me 1 second. I have to click on a couple buttons here. Clicking on a couple buttons here. Isn't it funny how Elon Musk invented PayPal? Or I guess he didn't invent PayPal, but you know. That's where a lot of his money came from. That and blood diamonds. Blood diamond, old family money, and PayPal. Isn't that interesting? Goober is also Goober is a brand for a peanut butter and jelly combination. That's where I first saw it.
Really should start my own garden.
Okay, here we go. You know the Goober peanut butter? Goober peanut butter and jelly. This thing. I think I saw that as a child walking around and it imprinted in my brain. You know? Deep in my head. Order confirmation. Woohoo! My order's been placed. It'll be here whenever it'll get here. Whoa. A free medium 2-topping pizza for next week? Amazing. So, look, this is how cool it is. Look, they tell you who is they're telling you who's spitting on your pizza. Well, the quality check person is the one that spits in your pizza. The prep guy is the one that puts the horrible things in there that will bake away. You know, the animal hair and so forth. Oh, baby. All right, that'll come whenever it comes. And then I'll have pizza. Thank you. Here we go. Yeah. You know what time it is? It's fake voice time. I think y'all want to hear. Seeing as we're having a good time today, okay? We're having a good old time, okay? So I think we should do a new book, okay? I think we should do a new book. Let's see here. Let's see here. Grimm's Fairy Tales. Okay. Grimm's Fairy Tales here. Alright. Let's see here. The Frog Prince, Tom Thumb, Snowdrop, Queen Bee, The Little Peasant, Clever Hans, The Water of Life, The Wolf and the Humans, Hansel and Gretel. Bunch of garbage, man. These stories are garbage. They're all trash. No one likes them. How about the Odyssey by Homer? It's one of those things. Book 1. Tell me, O Muse. How Neptune. See now. Then Minerva said, Minerva! Minerva. Minerva, people. Minerva. I wish you knew what I was talking about. I want you to Google that sometime and change your life, okay? Odyssey. Odyssey? Is it Odyssey? Odyssey. There we go. Tell me, O Muse. Tell me, O Muse. Odyssey. Odyssey. Is that how you go? Yeah. Odyssey. There you go. Odyssey. Odysseus. Tell me, O Muse. Tell me, O Muse, of that ingenious hero who traveled far and wide after he had sacked the famous town of Troy. Many cities did he visit, and many were the nations with whose manners and customs he was acquainted. Moreover, he suffered much by sea while trying to save his own life and bring his men safely home. But do what he might, he could not save his men, for they perished through their own sheer folly in eating the cattle of the sun god Hyperion. So the god prevented them from ever reaching home. Tell me, too, about all these things, O daughter of Jove, from whatsoever source you may know them. So now all who escaped death in battle or by shipwreck had got safely home except Ulysses. And he, though he was longing to return to his wife and country, was detained by the goddess Calypso, who had got him into a large cave and wanted to marry him. But as years went by, there came a time when the gods settled that he should go back to Ithaca. Even then, however, When he was among his own people, his troubles were not yet over. Nevertheless, all the gods had now begun to pity him except Neptune, who still persecuted him without ceasing and would not let him get home. Now Neptune had gone off to the Ethiopians, who were at the world's end, and lie into halves, the one looking west and the other east one. He had gone there to accept a hecatomb of sheep and oxen, and was enjoying himself at his festival. But the other gods met in the house of Olympian Jove, and the sire of gods and men spoke first. At that moment he was thinking of Aegisthus, who had been killed by Agamemnon's son Orestes. So he said to the other gods, "See now, how men lay blame upon us gods for what is after all nothing but their own folly. Look at Aegisthus. He must needs make love to Agamemnon's wife unrighteously, and then kill Agamemnon, though he knew it would be the death of him. For I sent Mercury to warn him not to do either of these things, inasmuch as Orestes would be sure to take his revenge when he grew up and wanted to return home. Mercury told him this in all goodwill, but he would not listen, and now he has paid for everything in full." Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorched beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheepsquatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nukes Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola Farm. Concrete. Laid at Monorail. Abandoned Bog Town Secret Floor. Farm Mole Miners for Aluminum. Top of the World Aluminum Farm. Ski Poles. Enclave Code Piece. Keycard Search. Somerville Bookhouse. Watoga High School Plastic Farm. Chem Farm. Enclave Events. Wood Farm. Dogwood Farm. Smelt Ore. Smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit. Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy Bowl and Punch Bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints.
Yay. And yay. My pizza's in the oven. So here we go. We have a bunch of stuff across the map.
Holy cow.
Time to make a fresh pot of sweet potato stew.
Pretty sure they're saying holy cow about me. About me and my level. They're talking in the team chat like a bunch of flimflams. Maybe I should join team chat and really rile them up. Say, all of you are cheaters. People like that. So, I will remind you, if you're still watching, out there, okay? If you're watching on these other services, if you're watching on Twitch, okay? I'm not looking at the chat right now. I'm not looking at the chat on Twitch, okay? I'm looking at the chat on Facebook and YouTube. So I'm sorry. There's too many bad people out there on the Twitch. I don't want to support them. It's a soft boycott, you know? Soft boycott. Oh my gosh, my pizza is now being quality checked by some beast. Can you imagine?
the future. Okay, so we're about to get busy. Are you ready? Hey there, JCM 808. Are you from Hawaii? Are you from Hawaii? I used to live in Oahu, of course. Area code 808. Or is it all about them 808 beats? Alright. Get that water going. That dirty water. Cool. Yeah. You ever been to Manoa Falls there, JCM? I used to like going there. And Police Beach, where they film Lost. I used to go down some side road, hang out over there. No one ever went over there, and they filmed the darn show there. And there's sea turtles all the time, and little tide pool things. I used to go hiking in that rainforest, and in the other mountains, sort of where they had the skydiving. I would climb those mountains sometimes. It's fun. A simpler time. Before the wall. No, I'm joking. Alright. That's 2. That's 3. And that might just be 4. And now I'll join the team chat. Hail! And hail.
Barrel. Standard grip. That just changes of what it looks like, I guess. Muzzle. Default appearance.
Is that a plasma gun or something?
No, it's a Gatling.
Ah, okay.
Yeah. Wow. You're like level 150 million trillion.
Darn toots, my goots.
Oh, wow. That's awesome.
I'm one of those people.
One of those. You got it when it was in beta. Never put it down.
Well, I didn't play in beta. I played on day 1. I don't,
Beta?
Yeah.
It's awesome. You're not a quitter. We like that.
I ain't no cheaters.
There you go. Fix it, chemist. What the hell? Oh, yeah, fix it. Okay. God, I hate flip-flopping these cards every time.
Well, April 27th, right? For the loadout.
Yeah, but still it's gonna suck because you have to do it at your camp.
Yes, yes.
Be like on the fly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I've grown accustomed to swapping this stuff out, and it'll be weird to swap out my entire build because usually I just swap out 1 or 2 perks,
Right.
like super duper or something, you know.
Yeah, well that's what
Fix it good.
Yeah.
Throwing in some ammo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Weapon
If
artisan.
you haven't done that, I forget that I have it on, and then I'm like walking around like, wait,
Yep.
what? And then I end up losing locations because somehow it swapped something out and took my starter teams off.
Mm-hmm.
That's what happens to me every time I use the hard bargain. And
Mhm.
next thing you know, I'm running around with hard bargain, not missing out on experience.
Yeah.
Morale initiative.
Yeah. Well, my charisma, I only have 3 in there, and that's all I have in charisma is 3 for hard bargain. I don't really care about anything. Party girl, what's that? Why does it affect alcohol?
Alcohol buff. Times 3. Really, really good. Sort of. It stacks with Cola Nut. So if you have a Nuka-Cola Dark, you could have 6 strength and 6 endurance.
Tenderizer. Make your target. I want to scrap that.
There's inspirational in there for XP.
Yeah. I got that one.
Yeah.
Wait. Where's the thing? though. Crap, what time is it? Oh shit. Guys, I gotta get out of here. I'll be back in like an hour.
Alright, we'll talk to you later. Go, go.
Alright, enjoy
Goodbye.
your time out. See ya. Harper, get your boots on.
Alright. So because I'm a nice person, I'll let you know that I own most of the workshops on the map right now, and I currently have the Santa Collectron set up, and it is producing tons of Christmas presents. So if you want free Christmas presents, stop by any one of those workshops. It's not locked or anything.
Nice.
There'll be a lot. I did one rotation around, and each one had like 2 large or multiple presents per Collectron.
Yeah, I spent my entire Christmas break doing nothing but collecting presents.
Yeah. I don't need anything, but I guess there's free money in there, and there's free flim flam. Alrighty. Oh. JCM, you're saying that you were born in Hawaii, but you moved to Nevada at the age of 3. I see. I see. There's a robot over here. I'm trying to clear out the flim flam. Okay. So I will be hopping through these locations. Even though I took the lunch boxes, I could still benefit from this for a second. So I'm going to count on the fact that I have a lot of workshops, and a person can't be in every spot at once, and it takes time to go from spot to spot to spot. Therefore, good to go.
Hello, little one. Have you been nice this year? Evaluating? No. Oh, my, no. Why did you?
For example, over here at Dabney Homestead, I stopped by here, and there's 2 standard, 1 large, and 1 small inside for the presents, the Collectron. Yeah. Shooting, doo. Sweet. Wonderful. My pizza is still doing the quality check. Is that what it's saying? Awesome. Yep, still. Okay, are we good here? Keep on going around. I'm all out of candy. Oh no. Can you imagine that much? Okay. I'll just wait for the Monster Mash event. Alright, cool. So, I'm gonna head through here, and then swing on through, and then drift all the way back down to Harper's Ferry. So I'm gonna start here at Berkeley Springs at my workshop, clear the enemies, get my presents, then clear through Berkeley Springs. I'm not really gonna go for the Blood Eagles. There's a bunch of loot over there, but it just takes a second because there's so much loot. Hey there, Dominicus. That Turskis? Dominicas? That Turskis? Dominicus? That Turskis? This is Fallout 76. It's a good game. Don't believe the anti-hype. It's a really good game. Just watch for a second. You'll see how good it is. You can go first and third person, you know, if you haven't played before. But, pretty good. This is what I look like. Let me show you. Let me show you what I look like. Here we go. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sweet. It's a really good game. There's so much to do. There's really a lot to do.
This work has become a desolate nightmare. Happy holidays.
Happy holidays, my dear Flem. Okay, let's hurry the heck up. Hurry the heck up there, John. I'm too overpowered. No, I'm not. I'm exactly the right level of overpowered. I hope you know this is how it works. It's like, I don't want to go into a rant, but it's kind of unavoidable. As a streamer, what happens? If you're garbage, you're garbage. If you're good, they say, why are you too good? Why don't you get some challenge? You know what I mean? What's happening here? The second I don't suck and I try to be good by doing a good job, all of a sudden, bro, you're too overpowered. You're crazy. Well, Dominicans, those are level 50 ghouls. And you should be able to kill ghouls in one shot. They're level 50 ghouls. I'm level 1000. Level 100 ghouls is a bit different, you know? But I need to make some tomahawks before complaints happen. Let me get out of here. Let me get out of here. Let me get out of here. Let me go back up the hill really quick and get some tomahawks going. Because that's not my full style. I have to have tomahawks. But, Dominicus, there's progression in this game, and you have to have the right balance of everything to make things work out. And there's a give and take here. You know? Those are level 50 ghouls. Ghouls have like very little armor. They're basically the weakest enemy in the entire game, besides a roach. Seriously. Yes, I'm level 1350. But you don't get any stronger, sort of, at a certain point. 5.7 thousand hours of gameplay. And I'm still not done. I'm not strong enough. Okay? I'm not strong enough. I'm not strong enough. Cootin' high with a GABA, baby. For example, what if I messed up back there and died? You'd be complaining right now, saying, why am I not good enough? I'm a streamer, right? If I died or did a bad job, you say, dude, why do you suck at this game? That's why it's not fair. Not fair to me, buddy. Such a sad thing. Alright, so keep on going through. Alright. See, to do that, I have to squat and go slow for a second. So I'm running around, and I gotta squat, sort of, to do more damage. I do double damage at stealth. So I have to be able to run full speed, stop, go stealth, shoot them. You know what I mean? And I do combo damage every 6 kills. You know, it starts to add up. Oh, baby. Okay, like I said, I'm going to run down the hill. Real quick. I have no AP foods. That's a problem. So I need a lot of stuff just to maintain. It takes hours and hours and hours and hours of preparation to be smooth. You know, I have to eat a bunch of foods, I have to do all kinds of stuff, and then it becomes playable. You know? It's a horrible thing that we're doing. Where's my royal jelly taffy? All the stuff I have, see? I have to have enough AP to do what I have to do. And I have to be able to run around and do what I gotta do and blim-biddy biddy biddy do. See, that ain't no ghoul. That's not a level 50 ghoul. That's a whatever level gulper. This is level 100 angler, see? But the highest level in the game is 100. See? You see? Is there a story mode, Dominicus? Well, that wasn't a ghoul back there. That was a big salamander. It was a big mutant radioactive salamander. It's free roam, and there is a story. The entire thing is a story mode. You know, there's layers of really good storyline. There's a couple main narratives overlapping, and you can kind of choose which one to focus on, and then swing back over. But it's sort of like the other Fallout games, you know? But better. It's like, you know, Fallout 4, where you have a storyline. You leave the thing. You're given vague instructions to go down the hill, and then you do what you gotta do in the order that you choose. But there's a million bajillion storylines. See, I have done all that. This is endgame. Okay? It takes a very long time to reach endgame if you do it properly. That involves doing the entire game. You start off here, you go here, you go here, you go down here, and you go up to here, and then you go down to here, right? Boom, 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 and you drop over here for a second, you come back, then you go all throughout this entire region down below. It takes a very long time. Back and forth, 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 and then finally you go over here, the top of the world thing, and you have to go down over here, and up over here, and then way down here, then way up there, then way down here some more, then way up here, up and around the bend. It takes forever and ever and ever and ever and ever in the storyline. Okay? And you go up and around the corner, doing some stuff in these bunkers, storyline, right? Back down, dealing with the free staters in the Harper's Ferry area, working your way on down, learning about Robco, and then working your way towards the Brotherhood of Steel information with the Camp Venture exposure, and then you got the Watoga area, City of the Future, dealing with the Brotherhood of Steel, and then eventually the Enclave. Alright? While you're doing a bunch of other infinite number of tasks, and a bunch of side quests that are emergent as the game goes by, because it's a big old crazy long, crazy big game. And after all that, you have like this big old long achievement system, getting these badges for this Boy Scouts thing called Pioneer Scouts. It's like a long thing, and that's how you're able to get these different backpack mods. It's really important for your overall build to grind that, sort of. And it's like a big tutorial, but then after all that, you have the end game. And the end game consists of going around the map, right? Going around the map, taking over workshops. This is my opinion, okay? This is my opinion. Taking over workshops. I say it's my opinion because no one else is doing it. They're all chumps. They're all cheating and doing just that. They're all dropping bombs on the Queen. People drop bombs over here to summon the endgame, or the boss. of the storyline. There's like a big bat monster. They drop a bomb, they summon the boss, they farm it for resources, then do it again. But they're cheating to be able to drop the bomb. And that's all they're doing. But you have public events that appear across the map on a timer. Right? You have other events like this other thing over here. It's just a random thing. You have daily quests. Then you have faction-specific events. A bunch of stuff. And then, of course, you have to do your daily op, which is a once per daily thing. It's like a dungeon sort of thing. And, yeah. But I think the entire gameplay cycle is about 8 hours. Okay? So these right here are level whatever mutants. There's all kinds of narrative stuff with NPCs. It's a big deal, you know? You're dealing across the map. Time is passing by in this game. It's a living world, okay? It's a living world with stuff happening, and the time is passing by with a date on the clock over here on your... the year is 2103. Day is October 25th. It resets every couple days, but then with the last patch or whatever... Wastelanders, I'm pretty sure it went up a year. Like, a year passed by, and the humans came back. For the whole first year of gameplay, it was very lonely. Immersive, I liked it, though. It was very lonely. There were no NPCs. You're doing everything I just described, but without this other major element of having two huge hubs for quests. Quest hubs. Faction headquarters across the map with a bunch of little storyline things. It's a big deal. Humans everywhere. Random humans, flim-flam humans. But after all that is done, you're living in the world and you're playing the game. It's about making some money, getting some supplies, surviving and thriving. You could trade, I guess, but you have a camp and you have player vending, you know? So you're grinding for gear of different variety, but the storyline is, for example, Destiny is just a weird multiplayer game, you know? It's kind of weird. This is like a different dimension, you know? It's like a metaverse of Fallout universe land. So you couldn't ever have a single-player version of this game and have it be complete. You see, I'm on a team with other people, I'm getting benefits, but I'm not playing with them. They have this public team system that was introduced. It's wonderful. You get buffs for being on a team, you can share perks, and, you know, pretty cool. Pretty awesome. These are the Scorched. There are people that got infected with this situation. Green crystals coming out of their flesh. Their skin melting off. Burning. Ultrasite infection. And these are mutants. They're big bad guys. They're dangerous. But I'm doing a thing to kill them quickly. I'm throwing a tomahawk at their head while I'm shooting them in the head with my pistol here. And this pistol has cryo damage on it, and it does more damage the less life I have. Hey there, Scotty. Hey, Smart Rung. Where can I find the Christmas Scorch the best place? Well, so far I haven't seen any in the wild, but I've gotten a ton of presents because I own all these workshops across the map. Let me show you right now, before I just talk about it. I own all these workshops. I put down the Santa Collectron, and I'm getting a lot of presents. See? Look at that. Holiday gift, large and 4 small. What? See, I had to show you. And then because there's a lot of workshops across the map, it's pretty good. Pretty good. Where's my pizza? I try to tap that thing. Oh boy. I don't hold it down because it might get buggy. So you have to run up, squat, turn invisible, throw a tomahawk, and then go boom, 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 boom. You know? Check the map. We still got company here somewhere. There you are. Thank you. I try to sneeze into a deep dab. You know? I think if you teach the younger generation about sneezing, you make it look cool. You have to like do a deep dab sneeze combo. Deep dab sneeze combo. Let's go, go, go. Shut up, beast, beast, beast. I'm doing what I can do. I took these lunch boxes. It's sort of a waste, but I think it's important to just go around and get these presents. A lot of money in these presents. A lot of script, perhaps. There we go. I think the pizza's here. I think my pizza's here. I heard a knock on the door. Let me get my pizza. Let me get my pizza. Let me get my pizza. Oh no, it's bugged out. There it is. You like fire, huh? You like catching things on fire? How about this one? Bam. Remember when that chump came in chat a while ago? Talking trash? About me being overpowered? Because I was killing a ghoul? Remember that? Acting like it's a bad thing? Wasn't that crazy? Let me go check the front door before the rats and cats. Rats and cats, people. I'll be right back. Rats and cats. Please embrace my fake voice, baby. Here we go. My fake voice for yo. Yeah. Be right back. Legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole Mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic Goo Harvest, rebuild camp, move camp, repair armor, repair weapons, craft ammo, lift weights, sleep, play music, stock refrigerators, stock vendors, transfer items between characters, bury Mentat run, dump caps at vendor if over 20,000, U.S. requisition holotape, get her hand building farm, reputation root farm, iron or South-Ash sheep, multiply crops at workshop, purified water at workshop, Tanagra Town crickets, faction dailies, spend gold, Razorgrain flower farm, Scorched Beast farm, Grafton Monster farm, Sheepsquatch farm, convert ammo at the ammo converter, Deathclaw farm, Snalagaster farm, Tarberry farm, Flatwood Siltbeam, check keyword status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola farm, Concrete, late at Monorail, Abandoned Bog Town secret floor, farm mole miners for aluminum, Top of the World aluminum farm, Ski poles, Enclave code piece, keycard search, Somerville Bookhouse, Watoga High School plastic farm, Chem farm, Enclave events, Wood farm, Dogwood farm, Smelt ore, smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit, cook food close to spoiling, Mirelurk egg farm, Mothman Egg Farm, Nuka-Cola Factory Farm, Sunshine Well Farm, Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking rocks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm, convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints.
Report. This unit attempted to decorate local
Hey, oh my
fauna
gosh, thank
with
you
a
so much.
Rudolph nose. Failure
you.
case. Feature. Possessed 2 heads. Cannot resolve. This unit has been programmed with the task of wishing all who cross its path a happy holiday. Initiating happy holidays.
Okay. I got the pizza stuff in my belly. I quickly ate a couple pieces of those bites, of the bread bites. Like a ravenous wolf in the woods eating a freshly killed rabbit. Yep. They're extraordinary. 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 I give it an A+. They're weird bread twists. The mouthfeel was extraordinary. Okay. The mouthfeel was extraordinary. Extraordinary. Okay, let's go get overpowered, okay? Let's go demonstrate some greatness. Okay, as long as you call me overpowered, that's fine. Fine. I'm gonna take it as a compliment. Okay? Here we go. Let's have some fun. Oh yeah. Oh no. Oh boy. 1 second. Wanna call me overpowered? So be it. Let's go. Let's go. I'll try a bit harder then, okay? I said I'll try harder. I said I'll try 2% harder, okay? Okay. I'm in a hurry. Try hard. Okay. I hope you know, Dominicus. Whenever somebody calls somebody a tryhard or sweaty, it's the most the most pathetic thing in the world to call somebody. Ridiculous. Are you not trying hard? Are you proud of not trying hard? Is that what it's about? Proud about being lazy? You shouldn't be. This is like anti-capitalistic socialist nonsense. Making fun of somebody for being good at something? Is that your instinct? Is it a seething jealousy or something? Only complaints, huh? Only complaints, my friend. Hacks? Well, that's fine. If you want to say hacks, that's cool. Alright. Mm-hmm. Okay. Okay. Gotta hurry. Because I took these buffs. The buffs only last an hour, so I have to go through these areas as fast as possible. Looking for an invisible magazine. Awesome. Okay. Just so y'all know, I have a lot of agility, and agility equals stealth. This is a silenced pistol. I'm using Escape Artist. See, I turn invisible for a second. Whenever I turn corners, you know, bam. Take care of business. Gonna move swiftly. Squatting. I was seen by the beasts. Oh my. Oh boy. Okay, up and down and around we go. And break it all down, just like so. Okay, here we go. Quickly, 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 quickly. So, there's many factors here to consider whenever you're playing this game. If you want to play it smoothly and quickly. It's your AP primarily. You don't want to run out. AP is like your stamina or mana. And it's understanding how the stealth works. It works in terms of line of sight, noise, sound, light levels, okay? Light levels, and the enemies will be alert search for you, but they don't know where you are. This AI does not know where you are. It's not like they're not cheating, you know? It's realistic. It's realistic, which means you could totally do this, right? Turn invisible. Now they should have no idea where I am. Okay. It's pretty realistic with how it works. You could like do some stuff. See? Watch. They don't know where I am. They're going the other way. Isn't that cool? So yeah, I have to use all that whenever I fight the bad guys. That pink mist that you're seeing, that is berry mentats, where you can see them through the walls. It's a chem, you see? It highlights living targets for 5 minutes and gives me +5 intelligence for more XP. Intelligence equals XP. And that's what we're doing here. That's what we're doing here, okay? Check this out. Okay, let's hurry up. Let's hurry up. Let's go. Moving on to Huntersville to go kill more enemies. Yeah. Oh. I'm not using an aimbot. This is called VATS. This right here. To watch. It gives you more damage. See, VATS targets limbs, focus fire to gain more accuracy and target per shot. Okay. Okay. Come in. Get it? It's sort of like an aimbot, but it's built into the game. It's like RoboCop. You do more damage. It's like a whole system. There's criticals based upon it. Your luck fills up your critical bar faster. It does wonderful things. That's why I'm using the tomahawk, because the tomahawk is a natural fire. That's why I went back to go make tomahawks. I didn't want to be accused of having poor aim. And normally, I would say that the VAT thing is sort of embarrassing, unless you're also throwing tomahawks. So I'm throwing tomahawks just to show that I can aim, because I have to lead the target and I have to hit them in the head. So you're going to be seeing me using tomahawks to increase the damage of the next shot. You know? It's a system. Some weapons are, see, some weapons are made to use for this purpose. Oh my gosh! This whole time, we were just talking about that. In fact, I was actually pretty weak just now because I wasn't using adrenaline, I wasn't using nerd rage, and I wasn't using bloody mess. So that entire time back there, I was actually pretty weak. Compared to how it should be. Yeah. Wonderful. Wonderful. Yeah. Okay. Keep on going. We're still in a little hurry. Y'all don't know what goes into it. The people that know, okay? But out of context, we don't know. So it's kind of pointless explaining certain things. You just have to pay attention. Just pay attention a bit more. Look at my hands for 5 seconds. And look at all the breakdancing I'm doing with my fingers. And understand how it could be really, really sloppy. It could be really sloppy. You could hit the ceiling, you could hit the edge of the wall, you could not land on things properly, you could run out of AP and get all weird, and you could move like a slug, like most people do. Most people are like just moving around, you know? It's a nuanced thing. I'm trying to make it fancy. Or whatever. Not really trying. And I try to move as much as possible in video games. Because it's nice. It's like a drifty, pifty thing. And a lot of it is maintenance and upkeep and consumables, crafting. It's a big deal. And looting. It's all big deals. And some weapons are better than others. Out of context, it might seem like something's overpowered, but it's kind of... Like, for example, this right here, like seeing that happen and just melt things, it seems like it's overpowered, but the ammo's pretty expensive, pretty heavy, whatever. You have to have the ability to even mod the weapon with a certain perk, so it's like a certain criteria to even be able to make your own weapon. If you're lucky to get it, it's cool. The right mods is cool. It might seem like the enemy's just dying, but it's really just consuming a lot of ammo. Look at that thing. Normally, you would have it in a rifle or a pistol format, and you're going chew, chew, chew. Just imagine this gun doing that. Just imagine this gun going, you know? And you see that thing is overpowered, but you don't realize that the ammo weighs a ton, so you have to use a perk to reduce the weight of the ammo. And because you're using a perk to reduce the weight of ammo, now you're not as strong as you should be. And actually, I'm pretty weak. So hey, if you want to call me overpowered, so be it. I'm relatively weak, sort of. Not really. I try to not be, you know. But oh, I gotta be careful. So, for example, let's put back on my full set there. There we go. There we go. Now I'm a bit weaker. It's a give and take sacrifice over time with the combination of interesting perks, with the right combination of gear, you know? If you're copying somebody else, it's not that big of a deal. If you're developing it on your own over time through guessing and checking and failing and succeeding and knowing what works and conditional things. Like, right now I'm using a pistol, tomahawk, plasma thrower, and grenade launcher. 4 different weapons, systems, and flares, and Molotov cocktails. All of that. That's all on my hotbar. And I'm pressing it with my mouse, and I'm consuming a bunch of AP foods. I'm just pressing it, which means I have to spend hours collecting the material. So, it's all earned. It's all 100% earned. Okay? Everything that you're seeing is 100% earned. Alright, so hurry up. We have this event here. But I think all the enemies are already dead, so I don't want to do it. Let's go down to Fisher Prime, and let's have a fun old time. There's 85 quintillion enemies down here at Fisher Prime. It's going to be exciting. Are you ready? Yeah. So excited. Yeah. And just know, I'm a very high level, so it's like, oh, it's not realistic. Sure it is, I'm a superhero. I have a lot of mutations. I'm like I'm more of a mutant than they are. You know? There's some random thing. I'm a purposeful beast. So I should be doing all these things. I'm not like a normal person. Look at all this stuff. Meaning, I'm not like a level 45, barely struggling with no gear, you know, with no legendaries and no skills yet because you don't have anything. And playing as that version where you're running out of steam every 3 seconds and life is terrible, that's pretty darn immersive. Most of the game is very immersive. Okay? Come on. Immersive and realistic in terms of the damage and all that garbage. It's a hard romp. You have nothing, and you're struggling. You're using a gun, running out of ammo. You know, you have no supplies. Everything is terrible. Come on. All right. All right. See, wasn't that fun? So shouldn't I be able to one-shot a ghoul? You know, shouldn't that be normal? It's just that sometimes there's a ton of ghouls. A little skinny ghoul all by himself is no big deal. But these are Scorched and Scorched beasts. Keep on going. Yeah. Work our way through. I want to go down to the Sundew Grove. Someone bombed recently. There's going to be a few creatures over here and a few creatures over there. But in terms of damage, the overpowered, I would even call it overpowered. There's many builds where you could one-shot a Scorched Beast. You know what I mean? Where you, once it lands, you punch it once. You wait for it to land. You punch it once, it's dead. But you have to earn that with a bunch of foods, a bunch of your exact build. You know what I mean? There's different angles to take it. With sniper build, all kinds of things. Right now I'm using just pistol and tomahawks and stuff like that for fun. I like to do different things. You might say that my previous build was more powerful, but this is more fun. And I feel like this is more efficient. This current build. And it does feel more powerful, but if you look at the individual shot damage, not so much. But if you look at the kills over time, yes. You know what I mean? Another build you could easily just run through. So if you have a 50 cal hunting rifle and a rifle build or something like that with VATS headshots, you should be able to one-shot everything between A and B. Maybe. You know? It's pretty powerful. But this is a 10mm pistol. The benefit is it has a cryo mod, which means it slows down the enemy a tiny bit, and it has a pretty decent magazine size and a fast rate of fire, and it's pretty accurate in VATS. Many weapons aren't as accurate, but this one specifically is. You know what I mean? And you have to do things. Right now, my perception is really high, which means it's really accurate. It's like a role-playing game, understand? Like you roll the dice and say, I shoot him in the face. You know, when the game does its checks and says, yep, you shot him in the face. You know? Think of it like a tabletop role-playing game. Sort of. But real time. I used to be very against VATS before I realized that that really is a whole section of the game I was trying to avoid. Because it feels, you know, kind of cheap. But I try to amp it up with the limb targeting. so it's purposeful. And I try to amp it up with some other weapon, you know. But if I'm just using Vast the entire time, it feels weird. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Yes, I was up all night, you know. I was up all night, watching Godzilla. You know? I was up all night watching some Godzilla. I watched 3 movies to catch up. Have any of you watched the Godzilla vs. Kong yet on HBO Max? I would say that there's a certain level of realism with CG where it starts to look hyper real. Like Blade Runner Neon Light Land, where everything's illuminated with different colors and, you know, like Star Wars real, super duper crazy, bright colored everything. That's sort of how it felt at times, you know? The Godzilla vs. Kong. And sometimes the graphics were not all that great. The CG, well, they were great, but it was kind of weird. I think the part that lacked realism was Kong grabbed a handful of fish, you know? Kong grabbed a handful of fish and ate it. But because Kong is so large, and the fish were so small, when they're falling out of his mouth, it's falling in slow motion. And, I don't know. Kind of weird. But everything else is nice and crispy. Crispy graphic, light, nice movie. And the storyline is what you might predict. I don't want to give out any spoilers, but it's what you might predict the storyline will consist of. You know? If you understand that Godzilla has been established as a world protector, alpha monster titan from the primordial age that has kept a balance in the planet and actively fought off other monsters just to put them in their place, and he's very intelligent, you know, and he doesn't attack people. If you have a trailer that shows Kong, which is established to be sort of neutral, kind of bad sometimes, but he's basically a person, you're supposed to feel for him, right? Versus a rampaging monster Godzilla running around destroying things or whatever, attacking naval vessels, you figure there's a reason. There's a logical reason, otherwise it's a stupid movie. Only a handful of reasons. You know? 5 reasons. 5. Okay, let's keep on going. Alright, the pizza was a success. Thank you to all that have given me the pizza money. I'll use the rest to buy a jet ski. A down payment on a jet ski. We're doing what we can, people. Right now I'm going around the map. I was really just focusing on those XP areas because I took the lunch boxes, you know? Bit of a waste. I did waste some of that time. But I got some good kills in. Now back to the game where I level up really slowly. Yeah. Yeah, so whenever there's a... Hey, thank you. I was gonna say, whenever there's a troll attack, there's only so much I can say because it's all on the defensive, so it's not a natural explanation of something. If a person said, hey, how are you doing so much damage? I would explain exactly how I'm doing so much damage. But if they start on the attack saying a bunch of negative stuff about me doing damage, then I'll only explain bits and pieces. Or I don't want to explain anything because then they're just going to break that apart and break that apart because they're not really here for an explanation. They don't really care about it. They'll shift the goalpost or something. Yeah, well, you know, sort of thing. But to all of you laymen out there, the reason why I'm doing a lot of damage, primarily with this gun, is because... I mean, it's not... I'm shooting a bunch of times. A lot of damage would be one-shot kills for everything, you know? But it's not, so it's really not that much damage. But if you took a standard version of this pistol, it'll be kind of weak. For this one, it's okay. But the way it works out, I have to be in stealth, and I have to shoot him in the face, and I have to be at the verge of death, and I have to kill a bunch of things in a combo, and then I have a bunch of one-shot kills. But I really have to earn it. It's after 6 kills, then I do a ton of damage. You know? And only if I consume a blight soup. Blight soup lasts for a certain amount of time. It's probably worn off by now. You know? Yeah, it's worn off by now. So, all this garbage. They eat a bunch of food. It takes forever to farm for this stuff as well. Gotta work for it. There we go. You know. Woe is me. Can't get ahead, can't get behind. Another hater will be waiting in line.
Okay. I need to get out of here. You should too, stranger.
Shut up, beast. Sounds like you're having trouble.
You hear them? Out there doing who knows what? Super mutants.
Oh gosh, here they come.
No trouble. Oh no, they're here. Super mutants are here.
Keep your head in the swivel. I'll keep you alive. Just don't get in my fire lane. This way, follow me. Follow me, hurry. So, grenade launchers are OP if you're able to use them. They weigh a lot. They take a lot of investment for perks. It requires 5 levels over here under intelligence for demolition expert. Without this, you don't do enough damage, you know? And it requires you being really careful. See, it's balanced because you might die. See, watch. Look at my life. Oh my god. It's dangerous. So dangerous. So it's balanced. Yes, the balance is because there's splash damage, and there's ways to avoid that through a bunch of perks, you know? But it's a big investment. I have half of it taken care of, but it's to really take care of it, I would lose the ability to fly. So because I want to fly with my jetpack, I can't really protect myself as much. But I do have an option. For example, I have this other chest on me right now. Right here, see? This. Watch this. See? 0 damage. That would have definitely killed me. But there's no jetpack. Okay. Okay, that's gonna be fun. He's gonna land pretty soon. Let me get my weapon ready. Gotta kill these 6 enemies. Oh yeah. That's not very overpowered. You know what I mean? It's either, dude, you suck, why are you so weak, or, man, you're overpowered. They just have a certain strength to them. He'll land soon enough. Land. Boom. Big pile of goo, baby. Oh yeah. Imagine watching a Diablo stream, never playing Diablo, seeing a high-level Diablo player kill a single zombie and saying, look how OP you are. You killed that zombie in 1 hit. They're trying to explain, well, sometimes there's a bunch of zombies. You know? But you don't kill the elite in 1 hit. You have to do all kinds of fancy stuff. Or whatever. Alright, let's go through this area. There really is no need for a jetpack outdoors when there's nothing to jump up and over. Besides over there, but, you know, it's pretty cramped up in here, so it'd be nice to dynamically swap between armor. There really is no need for me to grab this stuff because it's going to rot by the time I use it. What do we got?
If the Scorched or the ferals don't get you, the rats will.
What is it, Mirelurks? What is it? Yep, Mirelurk. They'll rip your legs right off. See, that spawns them. Good thing I have this armor on, so I don't die.
Hey, gotta keep your eyes peeled. You see crabs all the time. Now the
Yeah.
crabs are trying to eat me.
I'm not gonna kill them. I'll be nice. Let's swap out my armor if I could. We are approaching civilization again. And I'll go across the map again. Right now. Okay. Let's get in a rinky dinky dank. Let's go focus on the retakes right now, please. Yeah.
And what would you like for a present this year? Please note, deadly weapons are not a permitted response.
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's really good. Mm-mm-mm. I won't go hungry again. I think there should be more fire enemies, or there should be a fire zone, like with the Atlas weather effect, you know? Because then there'll be a reason to have the sizzling style perk. Alright. Y'all still with me? If you're still with me, give me a heebity hibbity hee hi ho hum. Heebity hibbity hee hi ho hum. If you could. Please.
Error. Based on current.
Heebity hibby ho with a heebie hibby ho and a hum and a ho and hum and.
This is Grafton's mayor. I need you to get up to Cricket Sports. Yet another set of remains has been unearthed. We need to honor that soldier by giving him a proper burial at the battlefield cemetery.
Happy holidays.
Oh yeah.
Please clear
Hey there, Professor.
joy, giving, and merriment in progress.
Yo.
Gathering presents. Loading cheer.
We got that Grafton monster. Up and around the bend. Hey there, Tim. You're lurking. Cool. Right in the forequarter. Okay. Let's go back through and clear everything out and get our things. I'm just going to go down to each location now. Up and around the whole thing, and then we'll take over a power plant or something, okay? Yeah. Oh boy, it's all destroyed. Hey, thank you, Matthew. Oh, thank you so much. You think it's enjoyable? Fantastic. Hey, oh my gosh, thank you so Thank you. If you ever have a question, let me know. Thank you, kind Flim. Keep on going around and around again. You know what? I'll kill them. I'll kill them. Let's kill them. It's just, I really feel like pistols are made for VATs. For a long time, like I said, I didn't use VATs, but you have to kind of get over it. You know? I had to get over it. Thinking it's bad. It's not that bad. It's sort of bad, but you know, because you're not really aiming. You're sort of aiming. Not really. As long as you have other aiming weapons on you, I guess. Some effort to make it balanced. But that really is why I'm doing the tomahawk. But it is balanced through the AP consumption, you know. VATS uses AP. Yeah. I just happen to be using this pistol. It just does way more damage and it's a lot faster. If you use the bats in the face. And it's a sort of a trick. So the trick I have going on is using the a tomahawk to hit him in the face at the same time as my gun. You know? It's pretty awesome. Plus, VATS does stuff that your gun normally doesn't do. For example, if you use a grenade launcher trying to kill a Scorched beast, it's pretty rough because it's such a slow traveling. It's a pretty rough time. But if you use VATS, the bullet will curve in the air, and it'll hit them. So if you have a Scorched beast flying around, and it flies around, and then you shoot them with your VATS in the head or the wing or something with your grenade launcher, boom, 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 and it flies around. Now it's flying. A couple seconds later, you'll see boom, 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 and then it lands, and then finally boom, boom, boom. From a couple seconds ago, like the bullet's curving in the air. And I'm pretty sure the plasma caster was meant to be used with VATS as well, because it's a slow firing thing, and it makes it fire, it makes it connect. It's like a thing. But I never used it with VATS, so I sort of dismissed it. But if you use it with VATS, the bullet will obviously, visibly curve in the air. It'll look really cool too. But certain weapons are made for it. And then you have limb damage to shoot through a leg and whatever. But I think, unless you're purposely trying to cripple them, unless you have a weapon with limb damage, and you're just trying to cripple them, it's best to shoot them in the head. But with my bow, with the anti-armor, I shoot him in the leg because I'm in a public event. Yeah. Oh man. Steve, you're about to, you never got to cycle back on your workshops? Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. And I got the flim flam you sent me, thank you. So I did a test yesterday. I was trying to upload a clip from the Godzilla vs. Kong to YouTube just to see what would happen. You know? The worst that'll happen is like a warning saying, hey, stop it. Or it'll just unlist it or something. But what happened was, normally when you upload something, there's a slight delay, and it checks the thing, whatever, and then you're good to go. Well, it immediately was blocked globally and you know, unlisted and so forth. But I didn't get in trouble or anything. It just says your video will be blocked. So you could use it for personal video storage, but nobody else can ever see it. You know? Unless you have like some, it's a globally blocked thing. It's not region. Oh boy. All right. Well, I guess I'll kill this last angler. I'm trying to make sure to cycle back to all my workshops. You know, like, so I get as much credit as possible. All right. Okay, keep on going. Some mutants over here. Yeah. Oh my. Yeah.
What would you like in your stocking? No. Stockings not included.
Okay. Keep on going. Alright, are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Almost. Are we good? Right back over here. Oh my, good thing I have Molotovs. Yeah. Molotovs hits things through walls sometimes. Yay.
This unit has been programmed with the task of wishing
Thank you.
all
Keep on going.
its bad day.
Up and around. Like so. Getting these presents, don't you know? Yeah. Yeah. Awesome. Right on through. Get credit and keep on going. It sort of invites trouble, though, sometimes, you see. Do a quick repair off. After I retake these things, I get credit, yes, but then it initiates a new defense event, which attracts other players that might want to take over my garbage. So we're doing a little sweep around the map here. Going back through all of my workshops, and then I'll go for another workshop. And of course, more public events as they go. Oh boy, they're just nuking out my things, aren't they?
Happy holidays and a loading. Happy.
Thank you for all your garbage. So much. I need the steel. Break this all down. You have like one Scorched left over here.
This unit is specialized.
Wherever it is.
Deploying the following.
I see it. It's somewhere.
Cheer, joy, holly, and jolly.
Yep. And repair all. Once we kill this last dude, I could repair all. There we go. And repair all. Cool. I'll connect this first and then go across the map. There we go. Right on down. Billings Homestead. Billings Homestead.
Oh, oh, oh.
But up and around. A few dogs here and there. Doing our doggy old thing. Thank you. Done. Moving on down to the lakeside cabin. Fast as possible. So many things. So many wonderful things.
Hello, little one.
All right. Hey there, Rob. How's it going? Rob Dunn. What'd it really do? I'm just getting these Santa Collectrons, or these presents from the Santa Collectrons. Sanatrons. Alright. Alright, here we go. Repair all. Keep on going around.
This unit will not be accepting.
Hey, Joanna, the gamer. Here's a secret. Go for the workshops. And you'll get 85 quintillion presents. I haven't seen any of the Santa Scorched, but I've gotten a lot of presents. I've already opened up a bunch. Santa Collectrons at the workshops. I'm the only one on the map doing it. I'm the only person on the map taking over workshops. Why? Every day. Like maybe like one person. But look at this. Look at all these workshops. Boom, beam, bam. We got 1 and 2 and 3 and 4, 5 and 6 and 7 and 8, 9 and 10 and 11 and 12 and 13 and 14 and 15. Yo. Once I'm done with this rotation, we'll be going back around. Look at that. Look at that. Multiple gifts. Multiple gifts per Collectron. Every single rotation. Show money. Show money. Yeah. Yeah. But I also still want to do public events, so it's good to do both. It seems like there's no... I'm on a public event right now. Oh, sorry, I'm on a public server right now. This isn't private server. It's just nobody else takes over the workshops. I think it'd be relatively safe. But it's fine. I think it adds a little bit of a thrill, and you have to have a little bit of situational awareness. Doing it on a public server. I think they might do it. I think they might be more contested on console versus PC. That's what I hear. That the workshops are contested more on the console land versus the PC land. It seems like people rarely take over workshops on PC. Oh, I gotta find these more rats, man. Wasting my time. Okay. I'm using... Oh, there you are. I'm using berry mentats. If there's one more rat, it should be visible now. There it is. Cool.
To acquire a Christmas tree has failed. All trees contain highly dangerous levels of radiation. Mankind
Alright, cool.
is a naughty
I said,
plague
alright,
on
cool.
this gentle planet. Oh, oh,
Oh no. Oh no. Okay. Here we go. Right on back through to the Charleston landfill. See, I'm also trying to do these public events because we can get 400 gold now for the next couple days. For the weekend. This will be my second rotation around the map getting these collectrons. Some of these are destroyed already, unfortunately, but I think it makes it fair knowing that these things can get destroyed. What's wrong with your head? Hmm? Alright, cool. Okay, we'll do a full repair. I've already got the goodies. Alright, let's go. Right on down to the... Oh no, yeah. Once I'm done with this whole rotation, I'll take over the Poseidon power plant. Yes, and I might give water to the people. I really enjoy giving water to the people. You know what? Today we'll take over and really build up the Poseidon power plant. I enjoyed building up different workshops over time, you know? So yesterday I built up this location all the way. All the way. The main problem here is that I don't have any... I got rid of Home Defense 3, but I guess I could re-earn it. I'm pretty sure I leveled up. There you go. Not your head, your foot. There you go. Repair all. See, I don't have any of the resources built up at these locations, just this single building with the collectron. Let's go. Oh, baby. Glass of milk. Standing in between extinction in the cold and explosive radiating growth. So, the warm blood flows through the large four-chambered heart. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, everything. The heck? There you go. Wonderful. There we go. All done. Okay. Lovely. Yeah. So drop off what we have. Again and again. Right there. Awesome. Let's go stop by the abandoned bog town. What you say, what you really have to say. Hmm?
Happy holidays. Please clear the way. Joy, giving, and merriment in progress. Report this unit attempted to decorate local fauna with a Rudolph nose. Failure case feature possessed 2 heads. Cannot resolve.
Yay. I like to clear out this town whenever I show up. Right in the elbow. Right in the elbow. Wonderful. Yeah, I should probably consume my little XP foods. I'm pretty sure my cranberry relish wore off. Just slap that back up in my belly. Pretty sure I topped off my other items. There you go. I'm not taking the lunchbox. All right. Yay. Okay.
This unit has been programmed with the task of wishing all who
Done.
cross its path a happy
Done.
holiday.
Now we keep on rotating around the map. Gotta keep on rotating around the map. Just a couple more spots to go. 3 more, and then I'll take over the Poseidon power plant. Right away. Mm-hmm.
What would you like in
Yay.
your stocking? No, stockings not included.
1 more spot. Oh yeah. Well, 2 more spots. Mm-hmm. Yay.
And a loading
All these presents, people. It's amazing. I'll try to get up on the next public event. And whenever we get full, I'll try to go to a script vendor. Do Dolly Sods here. Oh yeah. Yep. I slept in. I don't know if I got enough sleep, so you know. Watching that Godzilla action. It was entertaining. It felt like it was a blockbuster. Big time movie action. Big deal. Okay, let's move on. Look for a public event. Couple defense events. Let's go back up to the first spot really quick in the rotation. All right. And I'll take over the Poseidon power plant in just a moment. Yeah. Be leveling up pretty soon. Place is not good. I checked by attempting to build. Alright. I typically go for the... Well, make sure I got it. For the grafted monster every time I show up.
This unit is specialized in deploying the following morale initiatives.
Yeah.
Cheer, joy,
Grafted monster.
and jolly.
There you go. Alrighty. So I did my rotation around the map. Pretty sure. Let's just see how many oh, what the heck? Let's just see how many presents are going to be available at this next spot. I did a simple rotation around the map. Not really sure how long it took. We are at the 4-hour mark, which is amazing how fast time flies. I should put this this pizza in the fridge. I kind of have it sitting right there. So I'll do that in just a bit. But we did our rotations around the map and all that garbage. I'll wait until I level up. I'm pretty close. I'm not going to build anything.
work has become a desolate nightmare. Happy holidays.
Am I holding my plans and pails till the update or before opening them? You heard that if you hold them, you'll get new stuff. No. Okay. It's okay. I'm not going to hold on to any because there'll be more in the future. And if you already have stuff, the way I figure it is, the longer it takes to get something, the better. If I already have something before the event, then the event is meaningless. You know what I mean? For example, this Scorched thing, not as important because I already have all the plans. But at least I get some other stuff out of it. But I don't want to do that to myself again by already having all the plans. Or all the plans from the thing. I don't want to do that to myself again. So it's best just to wait for the next Mole Miner event, which there will be one. There will be another, you know? Come on. Cool. I just want to see how many spawn after a general rotation. Okay.
This unit will not be accepting requests to sit on Santa's lap.
Perfect. Do a full repair. I got a small present from that. Let me go check over here just for a second to see if there's a Santa Scorched, because this is one of the locations. So I guess every time I do a rotation, I could check back again through the Tyler County Fairgrounds for a Santa Scorched. They make noises, so I'll just run on through. I don't even want all this stuff. I don't even want all this stuff. I'll check for the bobblehead. And I'll get the mason jars. Give me your goods. Just passing on through. Robbing you blind. Don't mind me. Oh no. Lingers on my mind most all the time. Keeps calling me back to the little old shack. Oh. Marge. Come on. Cool it. I sure can jump. Yeah. I don't want it. So I've already gotten another one of those red truck, mobiles, and the mole rat mobile, and the jaguar suit, And the Insurgent Commander suit from my last rotation of Santa presents. That's the rewards I got so far. Yeah. A pumpkin. Yep. Break it all down. Go. Go check out the next spot just to see. I'm just kind of curious. How many I get? Like 2 probably. Like 2, you know? 2. I got a large and a small. Awesome. Where are you? Okay. Are we good? Oh my. Right on down the hill. And across. I can't wait for the upkeep phase. I think the upkeep phase for today will be really exciting because I get to break down all those extra legendaries I have. And I have to make sure to go through my other characters as well to get rid of all those extra legendaries if I have anything to get rid of. I don't know if I do. By the way, it's going to be exciting. Plus, the vendors have more money, which means I get to have more junk. I get to buy more because they have more money, which means I get to sell more, which means I get to buy more. I can sell more, I can buy more. Oh yeah. Okay, are we done? Yep. Repair all. Move on down. The path to enlightenment. Oh boy. Oh boy. I'll do it. I'll do it. Nicholas Clark. You can't find anyone to trade with. You need the Ultrasight Gatling laser mods. Have you tried going on Facebook to look for a Fallout 76 group? There's a bunch of Fallout 76 groups on Facebook that are really good trading groups. So you'll probably find it if you go to one of those groups. I don't know about any other way to find them. How do you find trading groups on the internet? Reddit? I think Facebook's way better. There's a million really good groups focused on video games, and there's a bunch of them for Fallout 76. I'm not part of any of them because I don't believe in trading, but you'll find a million people through Facebook. Yep, and there's console-specific ones. Just type in, just check it out sometime. If you're looking for trading. 'Cause I don't know how else a person would be trading. Like, talking to individual people? That's kind of weird. Talking to people? What's next? What is next? Yes. Check it out. And while you're there, check out the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. But my group is not about trading. It's, Fallout news and whatnot. It's really just a place to be part of the overall narrative, a part of the stream, so you know what you're talking about. You know, because I go there all the time, so if you want to ask me an offline question, you could post it there, or you could, ask about, how they do it on the internet. However else they do it. Almost there. One more. I keep losing attention. Whenever I grab the thing, I do it like on autopilot, and I'm trying to pay attention to see how many or how many presents I'm getting. Okay. I think after this spot and the next spot, I'll stop by the lighthouse to go quickly do that public event. If it's still active. Okay, got a holiday gift. Cool. Are we good here? We're good. Alright, it's still active. Good. Billings Homestead. These some are really quick. Super quick. Rinse and repeat. You return to Fallout 76. You made a new character, started from scratch. There, Nicholas. You hit level 50 last night. You're trying to figure out what to do. There's a lot of content overwhelming you. Yeah, man. Well, I advise that you watch this channel every so often. I'm live all the time, okay? And then if you see me doing something, you say, "What's that? I didn't know about that. Whoa, you're blowing my mind." Just watch for a bit, and then you'll see some stuff. But it's different when you're leveling up. When you're first playing the game, you really have to focus on your storyline and like your side quests, and it sort of hurts you to. I would say it hurts a new player to run around the map. You know what I mean? It would hurt a new player to just start wandering. Because as you wander, this is why it's bad, okay? If there is a side quest in this building, the second you show up and start looting, and you pick up the letter on the table or something, now you have one more side quest. One more side quest, and one more side quest. You have this eternal list of things, and it starts to lose context, and it starts to feel really, like, bad, you know? Having this big old long side quest thing. So if you could reel it back while it's still before it's too late, okay? And if you focus on your main quest and whatever side quests that you get that are emergent upon the context of where you're supposed to be, if the game says, go get a historic sword from that building over there, go ahead and go to that building and kind of search around it, but don't keep on going down the road too far. You have plenty of time to loot between point A and point B, point A and point B, because you haven't memorized that between point A and point B yet, and then the distance gets further. You can do some wandering, but I think it's usually negative. It's a bad thing to do too much wandering. Sometimes the game will have you go all the way across the map, all the way across the map. During those times you could wander. For example, when you're first playing, it says go down to the Wayward, right? And then you go down to Flatwoods, and then all of a sudden you have to go all the way up to Morgantown. But there's all kinds of stuff in between point A and point B, and it also wants you to go all the way up over here to the lumber company. So then you could wander. You can kind of wander in a zigzag all the way up, You kind of wander, you know, sniff around a bit, but don't just keep on wandering. You know? Act like your job is to get over there, and there's lots of stuff along the way. You kind of do a zigzag up there. For over here, you want to kind of... You also get instructions to go down to Sutton, so you have to kind of wander. Right? But if you went all the way across the map to a player vendor, and then you start wandering over here, then it'd be very confusing and out of context and really weird. You know what I mean? So, if you could, just reel it back a bit and do things in order. Now, the benefit of doing things in order is that you get crest rewards. Typically, the crest rewards are pretty good for your level. Okay, they're pretty good. You'll get some named weapon. Numerous named weird weapons are only really good when you're leveling up. Later on, it's trash. When you're first leveling up, it's really good. Okay? Big factor there. If you level up too soon, before the quest content, knowing that the quest content gives you lots of XP and crest rewards, by the time you do go back and do it, it feels like all garbage trash. But if you do it in the right order, you'll feel like you're progressing quite a bit, because the quests take you into farming areas. It'll say go into that building and go get the thing, but there's a bunch of bad guys in that building, versus just going into a building, you know? Advice would be, don't go into a building unless you're told to go into a building. If you're told to go into a building, then search every square inch. You're not really free to play how you want to play until you've been playing for a bit. Okay? I'm hopping around the map. It's all done already. Oh, so you're Nicholas, right now you're joining the Enclave and you're debating on joining the Raiders or Settlers? Okay, and you're asking what's some junk you should not bother picking up and some rare junk you should always pick up? Well, if you don't have Fallout First, I'm just going to act like you don't have Fallout First. If you don't have Fallout First, then plastic is pretty important. Okay? Plastic is one of the most important things you can pick up. Believe it or not, people, if you don't have Fallout First. Because you should be picking up everything. And you just have to make sure to bulk your junk, but bulking junk costs plastic. So it's going to cost plastic to bulk the junk. The reason why you got to bulk the junk is because for certain things like lead, it reduces the weight a little bit. Secondly, you can sell the junk to a vendor, NPC vendor, but you could only sell bulk junk. You can't sell junk scrap. You can sell raw junk like a pencil or a roll of tape, but you can't sell waste adhesive or lead. You can sell bulk lead and bulk adhesive. But that requires plastic, and every time you do it, you get some XP. So if you loot a bunch of stuff, just imagine plastic converts junk into XP. Whoa. Okay? Plastic converts junk into XP and money. At the cost of time. There's like an equation with lines and stuff like that. Plastic plus time equals money or something. Let me hurry up. I'm sort of sidetracked here. Get my roller wagon. Yeah, so plastic is good. Nothing is really worthless. Like glass, you might think is kind of worthless, or cloth or something like that, because, you know, whatever. You don't really... Most of the materials are worthless, okay? Ballistic fiber is very, very nice, because it's kind of rare. It's found in certain areas, so it's going to be kind of hard to come by. You know, lead, aluminum, screws. Those screws are pretty important to pick up. screws and gears, those sort of things. Very important. Let's go in this building over here. See, when I'm here, I try to pick up everything, but I usually just sell it right away. See, there's some duct tape there. It doesn't... This is a... Sometimes a place for silver, you know? That hot plate has copper in it. That's important for my ammo here. See, you got steel everywhere. A bunch of glass, glass, glass. That's what I'm saying. It's not as important because there's so much of it. And it's all over the place in carnivals and everything. Sometimes you might think something ain't worth as much because it's all about the plans. It's like, what do plans take? Oil. Oil is really important. Oil, copper, aluminum, lead, you know, gears, screws, all that stuff. Here, I'll show you the entire list. If you go over here under junk, right, and you do component view, this is the entire list. So acid's pretty important. You use that to smelt ore. Without acid, you'll just have a big pile of ore. Adhesive is pretty important. You need it for things, for repairs quite often, and all of a sudden you have to repair a bunch of stuff and you have no adhesive. You're like, where do I get adhesive from? So all of a sudden you'll be asking for adhesive. It's used, so it's important. Aluminum is important for repairs and for certain ammo. Antiseptic, not that important. Asbestos, not that important. It's used for certain armor. Ballistic fiber is important for armor repairs. Black titanium, certain things. Ceramic, circuitry, right? Cloth, there's plenty of cloth, you know, no big deal. Concrete, that's important for certain things, for base building and for razor green flour, but you might want to have just a stack of it. Just a certain amount, okay? Copper, pretty important. Coal, who cares? You know, cork, meh. It's used in some repairs, but it's not that big of a deal. When you want some, you'll be kicking yourself for not having any. So it's nice to have a small stack of cork for the remote chance you might need some for a repair. Because otherwise, where are you going to get some from, like a baseball or something? You know? Crystal, that's used for certain ammo. Fertilizer, you need fertilizer to grow crops, and you can get fertilizer by smelting your spoiled vegetables and meat. Okay? You smelt it to make fertilizer. Fiber optic, it's pretty important, so save that. It's used in certain things, and it's vaguely rare, but not really. It's found in microscopes and stuff like that, and turrets. It's used in certain things. Fiberglass, meh. Gears, you want that. Glass, you're going to have a lot of that. So just have a tiny bit. It's used in some cosmetics and some base building and whatever. Gold, you don't really use gold and silver, but recently with these mole miner pails and with the Christmas presents, wrapping paper, it requires gold and silver to craft. So there you go. Lead, it's around the map. You need it primarily for ammo, and people want lead. So you can sell lead for a decent amount of money, I guess, relatively. Leather, you know, you get that off a deer, so it's no big deal. You're going to end up with some as you loot bad guys. Oil, pretty important. It's used in turrets and stuff like that, and a bunch of other garbage. And with your repairs, if you need oil, it's kind of hard to come by. You go by a construction site, you'll find a little can of oil here and there, an old empty can of oil, an old fuel can. Certain creatures have oil, like the grafted monster. Okay. Plastic, like I mentioned, pretty important. You can convert things. Rubber, not that important. But there's basketballs out there and stuff like that, but you don't really use rubber all that much. Screws, you use it all the time in repairs, all the time, so pretty important. Yeah. Wendigos drop screws, and so do mutants, I believe. So, springs, they're found in clipboards, but they're also used in repairs all the time. Clipboards and stuff like that. Kitchen scale. So those are pretty important because when you want them, you need them. Okay? Steel, you get them all the time from weapons. And then ultrasight, whatever. You'll get that. So everything's kind of important, but some stuff, meh. Like bone, meh. You use it in like a Deathclaw gauntlet repair and for a mounted head, but you rarely use bone. You know, it's like a rare thing to use. You know, certain things are pretty important. Some stuff is not as much. But if you collect everything, just make sure you collect everything. And then you go down to a tinkerer's workbench, like this. Okay, you go down to a tinkerer's workbench, and you bulk. You bulk your junk. But that's only if you don't have Fallout First. But I do recommend Fallout First. Just get someone to buy it for you for a year or something. You know, call your great grandpappy and say, hey, about that inheritance, let's give me a year of Fallout First. So I say a person should suffer for a while without Fallout First, and then once you get Fallout First, you'll really appreciate it. Fallout First is the subscription service. It gives you many things. It gives you free items per month, 1,650, I believe. A lot. Okay. It gives you access to a private server that your friends can join in on. Amazing. You can use that private server to transfer things between your characters. It's awesome. It has a level of persistence. Like 10 minutes or 8 minutes or so if you leave and come back. If you crash and come back, you're fine. It's all yours. All yours. You get a bunch of stuff, okay? But the cool thing that I'm mentioning here is the fact that you get this right here. You get this scrap box. You see this scrap box? I don't know if you can see my numbers here, but you see like 12,000 black titanium, 25,000 ballistic fiber, you know, 8,000 of this, 27,000 of that, 76,000 of this, 68,000, whatever, 1,000 of this. With Fallout First, you don't have to worry about anything in terms of what to pick up and what to not pick up. You should pick up everything. You should pick up everything. There's ways to address it. There's a perk called Pack Rat under Strength that reduces the weight of all junk. And then there's armor that reduces the weight of junk. It'll say reduce junk weight. And then there's ways to reduce other weight. You just have to make sure to constantly drop your stuff off. If you don't have Fallout First, you have to go back to your own camp or to a train station. All the train stations around the map have access to your stash, and it's the same stash box. So you could drop your stuff off at a train station. If you have Fallout First, you just put a survival tent out. No matter where you are in the wild, not here because it's the thing here. But I'll show you. You just put out your tent and you drop your stuff off and you keep on going. But I know it can be kind of rough if you don't have that. Oh, Nicholas Clark, where's the Earl Williams event? It's right over here. You have to bomb. You have to make sure that your bomb overlaps the Monongah mine. So if you bomb the Monongah mine, just have the bomb overlap that right there. Then once you go in there, you'll find the Earl guy. And then the Scorched Beast Queen is right over here at the Fisher Prime, of course. Okay, and then we'll do this spot here. This has been a fruitful rotation so far. Yeah, 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 yeah. Yay for presents. Uranium, uranium, uranium. Once I'm done with these next couple spots, I'll be going back to my camp. But see, it's really good. Every time I go back, because I have so many, it gives enough time for there to be just a couple more presents by the time I sweep back through. And these guys usually respawn by the time I come back through. Usually. You know? Alright. Cool. I'm gonna waste my time. I'll stop by these 3 final workshops, and then go back to my camp. Hey there, Gregor. Hey there, Gino. How's it going, baby? Oh no. Hey, Nicholas on YouTube. How to get the glass walls? It's from the current or the last season. It wasn't from the Atomic Shop. I think it was from last season, not this season. Right? It was from, sorry, not this, not this. It's from last season's scoreboard, towards the end, but I don't know. It's like a really good thing, and now you can't get it? That's kind of garbage. Yeah, I think it was from the first season or the second season. Right now we're at season 3, and it'll be over by the end of the month probably, because the end of the month comes the next big update, or the next big update at the 27th. Okay, 27th is the next big old update. This right here is the Crusader pistol, Nicholas. It's available from the Daily Ops. It's a bloodied Crusader pistol with a cryo mod. Alright. Yay. 2 more workshops. 2 more workshops, don't you know? Yeah. Let's go. Oh. No? Yeah. Uh-huh. Yay for all the gifts in the world. It's so awesome. And that's the difference between the Santa Scorched and the Mole Miner Scorched. Oh, and the Mole Miner, Treasure Hunter Mole Miners. The Collectrons, right? Look for these final bugs.
Evaluation complete. Naughtiness level. Exceed all projections.
See, the Molotovs work through the walls. Look at that. Ugh. Oh, Nicholas, do you have to be stacked with a good build to do daily ops? Yeah. They do a lot of damage, and they take a lot. It seems like they have higher defense than the daily op. This is annoying. Sometimes it all depends on the type of daily op. So let's just say I'd if I were you, I'd worry about beating the game or about getting deeper into the flim flam thing or whatever. Are we done? We're done! Yay! Moving on. Last workshop, then I'll head back to my camp.
What would you like in your stocking? Note, stockings not included.
Awesome. Yay. Oh boy. Okay, here we go. Paramalcium. Alrighty. Head back over, break it down, head back to my camp, put my thing into the fridge. Oh, Nicholas, you're asking about raiders or settlers? You don't really have to pick. You know what I mean? You could do both. So, you could do both. So, do both. Which means, do both at the same time until you have to make a final decision and then you pick one. But it doesn't block you out of the reputation of the other one. You just end up getting a chunk of XP for the one that you choose. You know what I mean? That's all. So, you could do both. And you should do both at the same time. Okay? Put this away. Back home. Yay. Mm-hmm. Yeah. So here we are, everything's fine. Let's do a quick repair session. Oh my gosh. So annoying. Okay. Weapon artisan, fix it good. Going. Shut up. Shut up. Yes, Nicholas, you could have max rep with both. And they're not too mad at you for double crossing them. And they each, so the settlers basically will give you a, you'll get the plans for a Gauss shotgun, and the settlers, you'll get a plan for a Gauss minigun. Yeah? And they're both really good. Both really, really good, overpowered in their own little way. Alright? They're both overpowered in their own little way, okay?
Optical sensors calibrated for detection of sparkles.
Oh no. Also, the settlers get this right here. You see the this turbo fertilizer grenade machine produces these grenades that I then can use to regrow crops. See? Boom. See that? Which is awesome. Plus, you have the ability to have these tiles. See how there's a foundation tile with dirt in it? You get the farmable tiles from the settlers. Raiders have a bunch of stuff as well. Like these flares are from the raiders. Pretty good. And they have dynamite and stuff like that and whatever.
I just love songs, don't you?
Settlers give the Gauss shotgun and the raiders give the Gauss minigun. I'm sorry. The raiders give the Gauss minigun and the settlers give the Gauss shotgun, and the settlers also give the grenade machine out there and the Gauss. And the farmable tiles. The farmable tiles and a bunch of other stuff. Okay. But at the end, the Gauss minigun, raiders, Gauss shotgun, settlers. They're both awesome.
Collecting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
86 glowing meat steaks. Time to go hunting again.
When we're working out. So, I think this was available from the season journey, but is relatively new. That punching bag, I think, might have been available in the atomic shop. But either way, see that buff right there? If I lift weights for 30 seconds, I get a strength buff for 30 minutes. And if I do the speed back, I get an agility buff. 2 agility, 2 strength. Strength, agility. It lasts for half an hour. XP, AP. You sleep, you get XP for, 5% extra XP for a bit. And you play music, and you get AP regen for half an hour. Yahoo! Oh my gosh. I have to put my pizza in my fridge.
I just love songs, don't you?
Yeah. And we're good. And there we go. Wait. And now I'll be right back. I gotta put this pizza in the fridge. I'll be right back. Okay, so here's a list of things to do in Fallout 76, as read by my deepfake voice clone. The voice you're about to hear is not a human voice. It sounds just like me, because I made it using technology. And welcome to the future. This voice you're about to hear is not a human. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky Hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events, XP run, toxic goo harvest, rebuild camp, move camp, repair armor, repair weapons, craft ammo, lift weights, sleep, play music, stock refrigerators, stock vendors, transfer items between characters, bury mentat run, dump caps at vendor if over 20,000, US requisition holotape, Garahan building farm, reputation root farm, iron or south ash heap, multiply crops at workshop, purified water at workshop, Tanagra town crickets, faction dailies, spend gold, Razorgrain flower farm, Scorched beast farm, Grafton monster farm, Sheepsquatch farm, convert ammo at the ammo converter, Deathclaw farm, Snalligaster farm, Tarberry farm, Flatwood siltbeam, check keyword status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola farm, concrete, laid at monorail, abandoned bog town secret floor, farm mole miners for aluminum, top of the world aluminum farm, ski poles, enclave code piece, keycard search, Somerville bookhouse, Watoga high school plastic farm, chem farm, enclave events, wood farm, dogwood farm, smelt ore, smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit, cook food close to spoiling, Mirelurk egg farm, Mothman egg farm, Nuka-Cola factory farm, Sunshine well farm, daily ops, get a high bounty by picking locks, lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions, hunt down wanted players, honey farm, convert perks into coins, purchase lunchboxes with gold, harvest flux from a legitimate nuke, purchase gold with treasury notes, purchase gold with caps from Smiley, stock Nuka-Cola vending machine, candy bowl and punch bowl, refine camp and workshop blueprints, craft legendaries with modules, sell to NPC vendors, daily quests, workshop conquest, lucky hole mine, power plants, farm fusion cores, public events, XP run, toxic goo harvest, rebuild camp, move camp, repair armor, repair weapons, craft ammo, lift weights, sleep, play music, stock refrigerators, stock vendors, transfer items between characters, bury mentat run, dump caps at vendor if over 20,000, US requisition holotape, Garahan building farm, reputation root farm, iron or south ash heap, multiply crops at workshop, purified water at workshop, Tanagra town crickets, faction dailies, spend gold, Razorgrain flower farm, Scorched beast farm, Grafton monster farm, Sheepsquatch farm, convert ammo at the ammo converter, Deathclaw farm, Snalligaster farm, Tarberry farm, Flatwood siltbeam, check keyword status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola farm, concrete, laid at monorail, abandoned bog town secret floor, farm mole miners for aluminum, top of the world aluminum farm, ski poles, enclave code piece, keycard search, Somerville bookhouse, Watoga high school plastic farm, chem farm, enclave events, wood farm, dogwood farm, smelt ore, smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit, cook food close to spoiling, Mirelurk egg farm, Mothman egg farm, Nuka-Cola factory farm, Sunshine well farm, daily ops, get a high bounty by picking locks, lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions, hunt down wanted players, honey farm, convert perks into coins, purchase lunchboxes with gold, harvest flux from a legitimate nuke, purchase gold with treasury notes, purchase gold with caps from Smiley, stock Nuka-Cola vending machine, candy bowl and punch bowl, refine camp and workshop blueprints, craft legendaries with modules, sell to NPC vendors, daily quests, workshop conquest, lucky hole mine, power plants, farm fusion cores, public events, XP run, toxic goo harvest, rebuild camp, move camp, repair armor, repair weapons, craft ammo, lift weights, sleep, play music, stock refrigerators, stock vendors, transfer items between characters, bury mentat run, dump caps at vendor if over 20,000, US requisition holotape, Garahan building farm, reputation root farm, iron or south ash heap, multiply crops at workshop, purified water at workshop, Tanagra town crickets, faction dailies, spend gold, Razorgrain flower farm, Scorched beast farm, Grafton monster farm, Sheepsquatch farm, convert ammo at the ammo converter, Deathclaw farm, Snalligaster farm, Tarberry farm, Flatwood siltbeam, check keyword status, Nuke Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon, Sugar Run, Nuka-Cola farm, concrete, laid at monorail, abandoned bog town secret floor, farm mole miners for aluminum, top of the world aluminum farm, ski poles, enclave code piece, keycard search, Somerville bookhouse, Watoga high school plastic farm, chem farm, enclave events, wood farm, dogwood farm, smelt ore, smelt spoiled vegetables and fruit, Cook food close to spoiling. Mirelurk Egg Farm. Mothman Egg Farm. Nuka-Cola Factory Farm. Sunshine Well Farm. Daily Ops. Get a high bounty by picking locks. Lure player to camp with a high bounty to force vendor transactions. Hunt down wanted players. Honey Farm. Convert perks into coins. Purchase lunchboxes with gold. Harvest flux from a legitimate nuke. Purchase gold with treasury notes. Purchase gold with caps from Smiley. Stock Nuka-Cola vending machine. Candy bowl and punch bowl. Refine camp and workshop blueprints. Craft legendaries with modules. Sell to NPC vendors. Daily quests. Workshop conquest. Lucky hole mine. Power plants. Farm fusion cores. Public events. XP run. Toxic goo harvest. Rebuild camp. Move camp. Repair armor. Repair weapons. Craft ammo. Lift weights. Sleep. Play music. Stock refrigerators. Stock vendors. Transfer items between characters. Bury Mentat run. Dump caps at vendor if over 20,000. U.S. requisition holotape. Garahan building farm. Reputation root farm. Iron or South Ash heap. Multiply crops at workshop. Purified water at workshop. Tanagra Town crickets. Faction dailies. Spend gold. Razorgrain flower farm. Scorched Beast farm. Grafton monster farm. Sheep squatch farm. Convert ammo at the ammo converter. Deathclaw farm. Snalligaster farm. Tarberry farm. Flatwood silt beam. Check keyword status. Nukes Findingo Colossus for a cursed weapon. Sugar Run. Nuka-Cola farm. Concrete. Late at monorail. Abandoned Bogtown secret
Yeah. All that stuff. All of it. Area. Yay. So, I can do another little farm. Perhaps. Brain bombs. Cranberry relish. Sip flower tea. Steep firm flower tea. Light soup. Yeah. Max health, all these different things. So wonderful. Different foods. You'll figure it out one day. I know it's kind of overwhelming at first. But it's worth it. It's worth getting those foods. So I'll use some more lunch boxes right now if I could. And I can. Nicholas, how do you get the backpack? Well, you get your initial backpack from the Morgantown airport. There's a quest that has you go inside the Morgantown airport to check out the Overseer's cache. There's like a box on the second floor inside the main building. And it'll give you the plan for the small backpack. And then you're able to put skins on that small backpack. But for the primary backpack, you want to go through the Pioneer Scouts quest line with a bunch of little achievements and challenges along the way and badges that you earn through various activities and quests and challenges over time. But to start off that journey, you go down to a train station, you click on the poster, or you go straight down to the Camp Lewis area north of Grafton Lake. Right next to Grafton Dam, right next to the Grafton Steel Yard, northwest. It's right over here. You go straight here, Pioneer Scout Camp, or whatever it's really called.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Over here. Get him.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
Lovely. Gotta hurry. I'm trying to hit up these public events, you know that. I'm getting my loot. Oh boy.
Detecting terminated management personnel. Remove this individual from the premises.
Wait.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed.
Why not?
Quantity increased.
We are going. Oh boy. Nicholas, yes, it's very easy to get the first one. You might already have it. You know? There's like a blue box you want to go for on that second floor. It takes 0 effort. Whereas the standard backpack takes all the effort in the world. And then there's a series of backpack mods you want to eventually unlock. And that's going to take a while. A whole lot of flim-flam time. Oh boy. It'll take all the time in the world.
Adequate uranium volume extracted and processed. Output quantity increased.
There's a bunch of different backpacks. There's a high capacity backpack that gives you 120 pounds extra carry weight. Right. There's the insulated backpack that provides 90 additional energy defense. And there's the armor plated backpack that's the same thing but for ballistic defense, 90. Right. There's the big grocers. I'm multitasking. I might as well put my other armor on. There you go. I'm talking about different backpack mods. So they're basically different backpacks. So you get the standard backpack and then you get mods. You unlock the standard backpack and then you purchase mods with badges from a vending machine at the Pioneer Scouts locations. Some quests give you badges. For example, the Campfire Tales has a chance to give you a badge, a possum badge. Different ranks of this Boy Scout sort of concept. And then eventually you'll be unlocking all of these challenges here. You see the possum stuff? All these different possum badges you turn in. Whenever you complete the challenge, you get a badge that you then turn in at the vending machine. I think it costs eight badges per, like, for the high capacity backpack. Pretty expensive, relatively. Move on. Yes, Matthew, the new laughing emote, awesome. Yeehaw. Here we go. Are they here? I wish I had a teammate. Well, I'm out, so that's cool. That is not cool. I'm out of tomahawks right now. I'll make some more over here. Well, I'm out of that as well. That's not good. That's not good. Hey there, Dylan Rod 76. Just so you know, I'm live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch right now, okay? And I don't look at the Twitch chat, but I am looking at the Facebook and YouTube chat. Alright? So if you want to talk, come on down to Facebook or YouTube. I'm looking at them both right now. Oh boy. Close one. Let me swap out 2 of my pieces here. I have to go make my garbage. Go. Mm-hmm. Let me change the team goal. Oh, there's another team. There we go. Yeah. Is the bloodied build worth all the hype? Yes. Next question. Let's just say there is no bloodied build. I wouldn't say the bloodied build. A bloodied build is any build that relies on having low health to amplify their capability. Okay? Through armor and perks and certain weapons, namely bloodied weapons. This is a bloodied pistol, and my life is very low. Therefore, I do more damage. Yeah, you hear me, Zat Dirk Bike? Come on down. Hey there, Dylan. Oh, that's you? Cool. How's it going? So it's a risk-reward system. Oh my gosh. No wonder I was so weak. No wonder I was weak. Oh my god. I didn't have my flim-flam on. I was running around without my flim-flam on doing weak stuff. I felt 2% weak, you know. But anyways. Let's go. So, what is required for the bloodied build? Well, I'll explain it to you as I make some tomahawks. So, unyielding armor gives you +3 to all of your stats, besides endurance as your life lowers, up until about 20% life. So if you have 5 pieces of unyielding legendary armor of any variety, you'll have +15 to all of your stats, besides endurance, which means you'll have more strength for carry weight and physical damage, more perception for higher VATS accuracy, charisma for better vendor rates, okay? Intelligence for more XP, agility for more stealth and more max AP, and more luck for higher crit rate with VATS. Your VATS critical bar will fill faster, and a couple other things. Okay, so yeah, if you are a bloodied melee build, you'll have tons of damage because of that +15 melee damage, right? And you have way more XP because of the intelligence. It's like a big factor. Right, on top of that, okay, if you are not using armor, you have the serendipity skill over here under luck. You see? While below 30% health, you gain a 45% chance to avoid damage. Very important as a bloodied build. Okay, and over here, Nerd Rage, while below 20% health, you gain 40 damage resistance, 20% damage, and 15% AP regen. Everything else is up in the air. You know what I mean? But it's really about the armor. You can go unyielding for more stats, or bolstering for more defense. Bolstering will give you +35 to your defense, but up to +35, okay? Up to +35. Yeah. Up to +35 defense per piece. So if you have 5 pieces, you're really tanky. But the goal is to have your life as low as possible to get within this nerd rage zone, so that pops up, you do 20% more damage, plus the, I think, 50% more damage from the bloodied weapon itself. You know? Unyielding, nerd rage. Well, it's either or, unyielding or bolstering. You know what I mean? If you want to have more stats in general, you want to go for a full unyielding set. If you want to get really tanky, you want to go for a bolstering set of armor. For weapons, bloodied. For your perks, just nerd rage and serendipity. But serendipity does not work in power armor. Yes, and you have to have a way to give yourself more radiation over time.
Happy holidays and a loading happy new year. Due to the hardened nature.
The risk reward system, though, because your life is very low, you know, so it's very dangerous. Well, it would help if I had some run ammo. Well. Wait. Go. No, Nicholas, it's not possible. It's either or. You can't have both unyielding and bolstering. Either or. But, you know, you have 5 armor slots, so the goal is to maybe have a combination. If you're doing hardcore XP farming, you of course want a full set of unyielding. But if you want just more increased capability overall with bits and pieces, it's nice to have a sprinkling in there. My general gear set has a couple of... I have 2 pieces of bolstering in there. But also, another piece of armor type, it's nice to have life-saving sometimes. Okay. It's nice to have life-saving armor sometimes. Okay. Because you're at the edge of death all the time. You know, and sometimes it gets pretty bad. Sometimes if you're fighting ghouls, you know, it gets pretty nasty. Because ghouls give you radiation. Especially glowing ones. Especially the glowing ghouls. So you have to be careful. And really, it's all about having a really, really high defense. You want to have a high defense. The Secret Service armor available from the Vault Raid has really high armor. I think it's 53, 53, 53 for ballistic, energy, and radiation. So it's really good. Keeps you alive. That plus a bunch of different stats on top of all that. You know? There's Ironclad, all kinds of, you know, Barbarian. And then there's Refractor or whatever for the energy resistance. There's Life Giver for more life. Lots of things to give you more life because you're at the edge of death. And it's hard to... sometimes the enemy might have burst damage. So it's okay. I could take a bunch of shots. There's also like Ricochet under luck, but that costs luck points. But it's a good perk to have. You have a 15% chance to reflect enemy damage. It doesn't work with PvP though. But it's another thing to keep yourself alive. And there's evasive under agility. You know, there's dodgy under agility. There's moving target under agility. They give you defense as you're running, sort of thing. Lots of defensive perks. And then there's stealth and moving quickly. And making sure to kill the enemy quickly. You know? Different forms of damage mitigation to keep yourself alive. And then there's blocker under strength to ignore 45% of incoming melee damage. It's pretty important because melee damage is sort of bursty. You know, it's spiky. Sharp. You think you're flying, all of a sudden, boom, they get some criticals or something. But there you go. Lifesaver gives you extra max health. It's not all that. Whatever. I'm eating foods and stuff like that. The enemies are glowing pink because of a perk called Berry Mentats. See? Highlights living targets, gives me +5 intelligence, and that is used to give you extra XP. So I'm doing it because I'm farming XP right now. Go back around to my workshops. I'll start doing a multi-deal here. Oh boy, I don't like these people. Oh no. How much more time is there? How much more time is there? 5 minutes. I'll come back to it. So Berry Mentats is a chem that you can craft. You get the recipe from various places. You mentioned the Enclave. You can get the recipe from the Enclave. There's a medical wing that sells recipes for chems. There's also a traveling vendor that sells them, you know. Berry Mentats. I mean, it helps. It makes them glow even behind the walls. For target acquisition, when you're trying to find them in the building, it's a big time saver. You know? Big time saver. Oh. Well, the reason why I'm using a combination really is because of the weapon weight reduction. I agree, you should go one way or the other, but... So I understand what you're saying, Jimmy. Jimmy's saying, probably buy some unyielding more, but you're taught over time. Flim, flim, flam. The reason why I only threw on the stuff, like, if I'm XP farming, I go all the way, right? If I'm not, it doesn't really matter. Right now, I have I would ideally like to have a full set of unyielding with weapon weight reduction. But I don't have that. You see the WWR? Right now, I have it where I can just swap out these two pieces if I get over encumbered. And I happen to also get a piece of bolstering. So when I mentioned the fact that I'm doing it right now, it's really because I don't have a full set of weapon weight reduction. But I agree. And it sort of makes sense because I'm not using Barbarian anymore. I got rid of it, you see? And I'm not using Evasive. I'm not using Dodgy. So I am kind of fluffy. And it's okay sometimes. I figure it's okay, but I'm well aware of it. But let's just say it comes full cycle. At first, you hybridize, you use whatever you can. Eventually, you go full one way or the other, but then you come back to reality and you go hybrid again. Okay? The naive uses hybrid, the pro uses dedicated, but then the expert uses hybridized. Because they can make it nuanced. You know what I mean? Well, again, I'm only doing it to give myself the weapon weight reduction. And if you're doing, in my opinion, I'll speak for myself. If I'm doing an activity and I don't really care about the XP, it's more about getting it done because I want the reward at the end. I'm trying like a daily up. I don't care about the XP in a daily up. That's the last thing in the world I care about, so it doesn't really matter. It's just my unyielding armor happens to be pretty good armor, like all the stats and everything. And do I have another set? I got the bolstering thing. And the chest for the bolstering happens to have the dents, so it's like a combo deal. I have the unyielding jetpack, right? And then I have the dents on the bolstering. You know what I mean? So it kind of makes sense. If I'm indoors anyways, and I'm up close and personal with a grenade launcher, it would make sense to have a tiny bit more defense. Because I can't fly anyways, and I'm not trying to farm XP, sort of thing. That's the only reason why I'm doing it. Hey there, who funny? Who funny? Person? Where do the Scorched farm? Well, I'll show you all one more time, okay? I'll show you all one more time. But this is my map. It's available at the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. I marked where all the Scorched were from a long time ago. This is from July of last year. Okay, so it's not entirely accurate. You know? But in terms of the Scorched spawn locations are as follows. See, it's not over here at Clancy Manor, but Tyler County Fairgrounds, okay? The Wavy Willards Water Park, the Palace of the Winding Path, right? The Morgantown Airport, the Morgantown High School. I wrote Gallium Mine, but oh yes, they're in front of the Gallium Mine. Yep. The Gregg Mine Supply, Helvetia Town, Sutton, Poseidon Power Plant, the AVR Medical Center, the Somersville Docks, the area right by the bridge and dam. They're kind of all around that area, right there. They're no longer there. Of course, all the Fisher sites, and there's a bunch of them. And I'm pretty sure if you harvest Ultracite from the field, more Scorched spawn. Okay? So, the Fisher sites, of course. Alright. The Valley Galleria has Scorched. Mosstown has Scorched. over here, but all the fisher sites, of course. The top of the world, inside the big building. All right. This little Winter Valley Sports right down the hill from the thing. That's Scorched. And that's about it. Yeah, that's about it, okay? All right. Cool. 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 And then other areas are iffy. But there's a bunch of Scorched locations. Sorry, Fisher locations. So on the main map over here, Fisher locations are these symbols here. So here's a Fisher site. And here's a Fisher site. And here's a Fisher site. And, oh my god. Here's a Fisher site. And here's a Fisher site. And a Fisher site. And the big Fisher site right here. Fisher site right there. Fisher site right there. Alright. Boom, boom, boom. Right. 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 And there's other Fisher sites that aren't really listed. That's all. It's Scorched around all those areas. Okay. Yeah. Oh, the map? Well, yeah. You have to... 1 second. Okay, I'll post it to my YouTube here. I'm posting it to YouTube right now, so you'll see it. It's gonna be ugly though, and grainy. But if you want the real thing, head on down to the Gooboberti Collective Facebook group. Answer the question, what is the Gooboberti way? It's written here on my mug. Ask your friends. There you go. That's it. You read? Can you read? There you go. See it? The Gooboberti way. Answer this question and you could enter the world of Flim Flam. But I'll post this right here. Okay. Right now. Alright. Work, shop, conquest, right now, okay? Done. One second. Done. Ba-da-ba-ba-boo. So just check my page right now on the Gooboberti thing. Right now, if you can hear my voice, it should be available now. You'll see it. Just click on my page. It'll be listed as like a post or something. Facebook, sorry, YouTube is trying to become a social media site with like posting things. But I just posted it. So there you go. Yeah. Any place to farm the Svendingo? Well, are you trying to get screws? I think you want too much too soon. And I think you're going down a sour path based upon your question so far. You want things now. You want the immediate answer. You want what exactly do I need to go do the thing? You know what I mean? You want to know these exact things right now. You're level 50. You just hit the Enclave, which is a little fast. Okay? But mutants drop screws as well. So if you hunt down mutants, you'll have all the screws. Sort of, you know, over time. Over time. Now, here's a location across the map. You see, this location right here has a ton of junk. See all this junk? You want to pick up all the junk. Okay? Just pick up all the junk. Pick it all up. First come, first serve. It has a little bit of everything. Yeah. But certain locations are dense with junk. And I went down through all the different junk types. Sometimes you might need something, and all of a sudden you'll be freaking out saying, oh my gosh, I need this thing, because you weren't looting it before. Other items are sort of excess. So what you maybe want to do is just loot everything, and then you bulk everything, and just make sure you have a little bit of everything. That's all. And then you still loot everything, and you still bulk everything, and whenever you get too much, just trim it all off the top. Say, I want 5 bulk of everything. Like some declaration like that. I want at least 5 bulk of everything, but I'll have 10 bulk of that, and never under 1 bulk of this, or something like that, you know? And then if you keep on bulking things with your Tinker's Workbench, and you end up making 10 bulk, just sell 5. You know? But like I said, it's XP. XP is a little bit of XP, but if you always do it, it's sort of a lot, especially at a lower level. If you're always collecting everything, just think of every single thing I'm picking up sort of as XP. Blip, 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 blip. It's kind of like Pac-Man. So over time, it really over time. Oh my gosh. It's gonna become important. I don't know. It's better to have something before you need it, and to know how to get more of it. Go break this down. All right. Let me accept your request right now. I am the only one that has the power besides somebody else. I had to say no to a couple people based upon their answers. I'll accept this. You get it. Sammy's in. Oh. Oh, sorry. It's failure is growth. Failure is growth. Success is stagnation. There we go. Failure is growth. Success is stagnation. It's just a way of looking at video games, okay? You know, just a way of looking at video games. Why are there still things there? Wasting my sweet time. I'll do one more sweep around, wasting my time, wasting your time, everyone's time. There you are. There you are. Once they're all almost dead, the game will show me where the remainders are. Almost. One more or something. There it is. But yeah, whenever you do get Fallout first, it's worth it. You see this tent here? You can put the tent sort of in any open area like that. See? And then you quickly hop in, drop your stuff off in the box, and keep on running. Boom. Empty. Zero carry weight. Remember, is infinite junk capacity. Carry as much as you want. It's in a separate stash. Hey there, Yama Rider. Again, people on Twitch. I'm live on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. Okay? And I'm not looking at the Twitch chat because it's full of insidious trolls that want to hurt my emotions and make me cry. Yeah, so I try to not you see, I'm not well, I was gonna say I try to not give I try not to pay any attention to the trolls, but I do pay attention to them, you know? But what I mean is I try not to give them attention directly. There'll be an unnamed person that will have no power to disrupt my consciousness. I am paying attention to them because I'm choosing to not look at the chat box of Twitch, you know? So you can see that there's some power there in them, but it's just some ambiguous, anonymous nobody person. Who's the troll that's doing it to me? They don't get to pat themselves in the back, you know? So whenever a person shows up in my world, and whenever whenever I confirm that there really is, let's say, a bad person, I leave the server. I was like, well, this is going to be pointless. Let's get out of here. You know? It'll be their show for a while they get to dictate what happens for the next hour or two. You know? So I just leave. They follow, I leave. They follow, I leave. They change their name. Start talking trash. I give them a couple seconds, and then I mute them. And then I talk about how bad of a person they are for a while. See, that's giving them energy, but they don't get to give me any extra little bullets, or you know, they don't get to have anything else to say. So they lost all power, and then they get to be made fun of. But Twitch is full of that, you know? Twitch is full of that garbage. So I try to avoid it. Bad times. Bad people. Sometimes. Oh, let me repin the thing at the top of the page. Let me repin this thing because it should be pinned to the top. It's under announcements. If you go under announcements within the group, you'll find it. You see, there'll be something like this. It'll be listed as that. So look for. See, it says here's most of my charts, diagrams, blah blah blah. So you got the food thing, you got the conquest diagram, you have so I have a carnivore food listing, an herbivore food listing, the workshop conquest diagram, and check this out. Aren't you curious about the exact level requirements per level? I mapped it out. Aren't you curious? For example, if you are level, let's say 50, it requires 7,880 XP. Level, let's say 300, requires 47,000. Okay? Level, let's just say 750 requires 119,000. And level 1,000 and up, I'm pretty sure, it all requires the same. I don't think it keeps on going. I think it stops at level 1,000. But 159,000 XP. And here's that in visual format. Whoop. It's just a nice straight scale. No big deal. But it's under the announcements area. It's all a part of one post, starting off with the food listing. Anyways, moving on. Sure. I need a real teammate. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. The reason why I'm all alone is because one of my teammates was a bad person. I recognize names sometimes, so I try to avoid them. All right. Yay. All these things to do. All these retake events. It's a good thing, though. So good. I don't think this sweater was the best idea. Oh no. Yay. Gotta love it. I love when they're all packed together. Mm-hmm. But I can't leave the server, so... Okay. Back on over. Got a retake and the retake and the retake. That's what today is all about. Workshop Conquest to get our Santatronian action underway. Santatronian flim flams. What do you say?
Evaluating naughty levels. Evaluation complete. Naughtiness level. All protections. What has this world become?
Okay, so we've done several rotations around and around and around. I've only opened up, I believe, once. Oh, was it 2 sets? Did I open up 2 sets of lunchboxes? Sorry, of the presents, or just 1 set? I think it was just 1 set. I don't know. I think I only opened up the presents from the first rotation. By the way, I've done, I think, 3 rotations now, just about. With some time to spare. Hey, thank you, Jimmy. Yeah. Hey, Frosteen. I hope you know that my real Earth last name is just like your last name, but without the E. Scottish versus Irish or something. I'm known as a Clark person. You are a Clark person. Hemlock Holes has 3 acid nodes, and within vicinity there's some snallygasters out in the field and a Grafton monster, and they have acid and oil. You're right over here. See, he's dead. He's gonna respawn right when I show up. Seeing as you're here, I might as well build up this place. I'll build up this place, even though I had no turret capability. I got rid of home defense 3, but I can give myself home defense 3 again. Totally. See right over here? Grafton Monster. The Grafton Monster will give you a bunch of caps every time. Yeah, so far I've found 0 Scorched. I'm not really searching in certain areas though, but you figure that you'd see some eventually. I've killed a bunch of Scorched, but, you know, so far nothing. Alright. Check for my party. Okay, I'm still alone. Let's go build up this workshop. So right now I have 5 levels to move around. I'm going to give myself home defense 3 again. Okay, I got rid of it the other day, so let's get it again. That'd be fun. I'm over here complaining. 2. And, oh my god. Ooh. 3. Clarky. Hey, Clarky! I think Arthur C. Clarke had the E at the end. You know? So, let's do what we have to do. Ho. I could teach good lessons here. I'll teach good lessons. And I'll give myself Contractor 2 again. Okay? Lead by example. Yeah. Shibbity bop bye yow. The flu boo. Alright, let's go. Give myself a bit more life and I'll build up this workshop. Let's build her up, baby. It's gonna be fun. Fun. I'm over encumbered. I probably have a ton of legendaries on me. Let me drop off a few more things. Oh, my AP is hurting.
Registered. Naughty children. This unit is suffering from a severe coal shortage.
Okay. So I'm gonna put on my other weapon weight reduction stuff. Oh, I do have it on already. Wow. Interesting. Alright, cool. Now let's go. I'll plop down the resource nodes first, okay? There's crystal here. Run. Free acid. Okay. We have a gold here. If I want to use it. Alrighty. And now what we're gonna do here is I'm gonna do a funky thing. I'm doing a funky thing, don't mind me. I'm gonna pull it way, and I mean way over here. Don't mind my funky thing I'm doing. Okay. The UFOs have descended from Alpha Centauri. Alright. Get some lights up in here. This place is called Hemlock Holes. It's right here in the map. Hemlock Holes maintenance. Pretty small workshop. Hurry up. Alright. Up and across. Boom. They're online. Get this other thing online with the power. There you go. Awesome. Come on. There you go. I'll put down the whole home right over here. It also serves as a line of sight break. Whole home right over here. See, I have these blueprints that I made. You're able to group together a bunch of objects into one sort of portable plan thing that you can then place down at these workshops for quick building. Now we're about to have a defense event. Have to hurry up a little bit. Yeah. There you go. Cool. Yep. Alright. Boom. Oh, I sort of hate how crooked that is, but... Oh well. I can't really get rid of it. I'll have to break it down piece by piece by piece. Oh, it's too close. Oh, there it is. Perfect. Now, I don't think this could fit over here, but maybe it could. Yes, it can. That's right. It can. So right here, block it off. Good stuff. Now I'll put in my UFO right over yonder. Alright. Does it cost me a lot to build these? That's why I'm looting everything. And that's why I led by example by using the contractor perk to reduce the cost of building at a workshop. But that's why you loot everything. It's sort of a matter of pride to build a ton of stuff. You know? At a workshop. That's what I was saying, unless you're really building things, it doesn't really matter that much. But if you're building things at a workshop, you end up needing a ton of supplies. So when you asked what's important, what should you ignore? Well, if you're building at a workshop, you need a bit of everything. You can see there's glass down there, there's plastic, there's cloth, there's all kinds of weird garbage, there's bone being used, everything's being used. Okay. Yes, the workshops... The workshops, whenever you start off, you get free resources whenever you build at a workshop. I'm kind of covering it up with my camera, but whenever you build something, the numbers start off as green, so there's a pocket. I'm not sure of the exact amount, but it's enough to build the general resources. So if you try it out, you don't got to build this much nonsense. You don't got to build anything. All you really just need is these resources. So I'm pretty sure the game will give you enough free resources to put all three of the asset nodes and a generator next to them. You don't have to have anything else. But see this thing? The price was sort of offset, but in reality, I really enjoy running out of resources, so I try to use as much as possible. I enjoy hitting walls, so it gives me motivation to play more. See? It increases the value of any given item if I run out of it and need more. So I like to hit walls, like I said. So now that I gave myself contractor and home defense again, I could totally take over Poseidon. I was kind of hesitant about it because I didn't have home defense because I got rid of it. Home defense lets you build turrets or higher level turrets. By default, you can build some low level thing. Okay. So now I'll build a light pole over here. over here. Right over here. Okay. And then I'll build a light, a power connector up on the wall like this. Okay. Then we're in. And we're out. The presents will be here all weekend. Okay, I'm gonna build a couple things right here really quick. Okay, and then I'll build the twinkle lights. Alright. Cool. Then I'll build the open sign to let people know that they can have some. I'll build the friends welcome for them flam if I could. Can I? Kinda weird. Probably can't put it on the fence. Friends welcome. There you go, and then I'll build the open. Hello, open. Open, and I'll build the marquee arrow pointing to the left. Okay. And then I'll get the power strung through. Come on. Come on. Come on. Are there any secret camp building tricks? We'll just watch for a bit. Probably everything's a secret camp building trick, but I don't cheat, so... You came to the wrong place. But there are cheating things involving camps. But I don't do that. Like, sometimes it's hard to build something. Like, if you're watching me, how do I overcome with certain things? Just watch. You see that sometimes I'll have a hard time placing something. I have to raise it higher because the terrain will be sloped, right? So you want to kind of build, if you build high to low, you're kind of good. So if you build something high to low, meaning that the train's going downhill, you want to shove the thing as low as possible. If you build low to high, you want to raise it as high as possible. You see, if you start from high to low and you have it raised up, then it'll be hanging off in space and it won't count. The legs have to touch the ground and it can't overlap certain things. So you just got to make sure you start off nice and even and make sure you have straight lines. See how it's curving in? So it helps to have like a T-square. So as you're building, this is my first time building this fence here. You want to find some line, raise up your thing, make sure you're as square as possible, right? Give some distance to allow for the angle, and go to town. See, angles get pronounced over time. So, you know, there's ways to help here. It's gotta be straight the first time. Look at the angles, you know? A little better. There we go. I'll go one more, just so that the creatures don't want to hang a Louie. And this way? This way? Almost. And right here. Cool. And now I'll build light pole right over here. Make sure that it's facing the right direction. Right there. There we go. I'll hook this up here. And now I'll hook this up over here.
highly dangerous. Levels of radiation.
Again, I said no cheating. I don't like the cut of your jib there, Mr. Clark. Better stop talking about these things. Remember how I announced my impression of you already? And I'm right? Keep on digging a hole. Okay. Keep on going. Let me get this impression right over here. Boom. Go across. Okay, I'll get rid of these guys. Put down the generator.
Naughty, nice. Parameters. Loading. Complete.
Yeah.
Ready to make list. Ready to check twice.
Alright, put the light on top. There you go. Bring the weight set back. Okay. Okay. Make sure we're all good to go here. Alright. And I'll do a couple things here. Bottle cap. Come on. And bottle cap. Just to get local power. Once I connect the whole thing up, which I'm about to right about now. Alright, here we go. We go straight across. Bam. Power. See? Got water up in here for the people. And got the different resources. You just said, Faustine. Well, I'm going to read what you said out loud. It's just a cosmetic glitch. I hate glitches. You just wrote those words. There is no just in this world, okay? Or simply, there just is. There just is. Is as is does. Okay. Let's get these anglers. Hey, catch you later, Professor.
Likely cause. Total collapse of society.
Because this is a multiplayer universe and, you know, you're breaking the rules of reality to make something look cooler. Therefore, it's cheating. So, okay. Well, here's your answer, Prostein, Clark person. The answer is you can merge things in shelters, and the developers want you to do it. So, they want you to have a really cool cosmetic-looking base in your camp shelter. You are able to fuse things together. So the answer is yes, but you cannot do it out here on the surface. So, it is not a glitch in the shelter. 100% it is not a glitch. It is a glitch 100% out here in reality. Out here in the surface is bad. Down there in the shelter it's good. There's a shelter you can get in the game, and then you're able to fuse things together, but not on the surface. Okay? That's all. Let's go do this jailbreak event. So you can. In fact, you could have things hover in the air, you know? You could have things floating. You could have like a floating rug and things and so forth. Get really cosmetic with it. So it's not that bad.
As warden, I am calling on all armed citizens to provide
Oh. Let's go do this thing. I've been doing good so far, going around getting my presents and everything. I built up that workshop just to demonstrate. Okay. Let's put my perk back on. There we go. That was just a demonstration. So I left everything unlocked and I built up a bunch of stuff and it looks pretty decent and there's a bunch of flim-flam. I really feel like the odds of someone taking over that thing has been dramatically reduced. Okay? The odds of someone taking over that workshop has been reduced because I built it up. Before, with just a single building and having all my workshops have just a single building, it's almost asking for them to be taken over because I'm not really using the workshop, you know? I'm not using any of the resource nodes and nobody else can get the resource nodes because I own the workshop and they can't build. So now I'm hurting other players indirectly because I took the resource place without building up the resources. Therefore, people steal it. But conversely, if I take over a workshop and build up all the resource nodes and build extra water like you saw me do, and some other stuff, and make things look kind of friendly and anti-hostile and kind of symmetrical and even with right angles, and at least try a little bit, you know, then people will like it and it'll feel very immersive to them and they'll feel bad for taking it over, you know, versus feeling good for taking it over. You know what I mean? Just imagine a person taking over a workshop and building nothing, or a person building, which is normal, but if you build nothing, you are really asking for someone else to take it over, right? Yeah. So the more you build, the better it is. That's sort of why I build a lot at a workshop. And if you have important resources, if you build a bunch of stuff, then the enemies are shooting all of the other things. You know? The enemies are busy shooting all the other items. It's really annoying. So the more you build, the better. If it looks good, that's good. Like, the better it looks, the better. Because people will respond accordingly. You know? Which then gives you motivation to get all the resources that you need to build your base.
Some of my turrets are out of commission. You might want to consider repairing them.
Yeah. I really feel like the more homey and the more welcoming and more camp-like you make your workshop, the higher chance you have of making sure you get back there and everything is fine. If you build something sloppy, enemies will be everywhere doing stupid things. You know, players will take it over. You know, it'll be hard to find the enemies, but if you have it built properly, then you'll know where the enemies are. Like, you'll know that the enemies can either be over here or over there, and they won't get inside unless they're mole rats. So everything should be nice and hunky-dory and just clean. Clean and safe. Oh, come on. Hey, where's my glasses? Oh no.
Are you attending to the broken turds?
Yeah. See back here? A lot of good loot, but somebody else already took everything. Flim, flam, flim, flam, yeah, huh? Yep. For example, if you have a bunch of stuff and if you take the time to build like a little fence and put a lamp in front and put a box next to it and a darn bench, no one's going to take your workshop. And if they do it, they're a troll. They're doing it just to affect someone negatively because it makes you feel good to have power over somebody. You know? But that's fine. That's why you do things in life. Sometimes. It all depends. It's like if it looks quaint with like a white picket fence, you know? It's a white picket fence, but if it's like a fence made of blood and bones with a head on a stake and, you know, blood bag over here and a raider thing over there and everything looks all gnarly and scary looking, then you're almost asking. It's like they're right? Like the more defensive it looks, it starts to appear more like a challenge to other players. Understand? So it becomes a sort of issue. The more militarized it looks, it starts to become like a weird epic challenge to another player. So you have to make sure to make it look kind of homey and a bit more cosmetic, like with a brass lion, people waving, but not too much. If you go overboard and just put a bunch of balloons on the ground or something like that, or just a bunch of the same thing over and over again, it looks sloppy. It looks like a bunch of stuff on the ground, like a yard sale. You want to avoid the yard sale look because that just people start to get jealous. Oh, you're showing all the stuff you got. You have to make it feel like it's meant to be, like it's purposeful and planned and beautiful. But between point A and point B during your building, it could look sloppy along the way. But I think if the whole thing looks nice and organized, it is a very low chance of somebody else taking it over. Typically, I think because a person might be afraid, they might be thinking, well, if there's a person that built this workshop, then geez, I don't want to take it over from them because then they'll be on a warpath. They might think that because the other person put so much time into it, if they take it from you, or whatever, then you'll go on a crazy, Punisher style vendetta mission to get them. Never ending. You took my base. It's like I spent hours. Some monster coming after you, but I don't really care if someone takes it. So, I'm using the advantage that they don't realize I'm trying to avoid combat. Know what I mean? Alright, let's move on. Rawhide. But it costs stuff. I think the water's a nice touch. That's why I built the open signs and the friends welcome, just to make it clear. If I didn't build that sign, I would have a higher chance of having my base taken. Because for some people, they think, ooh, look at all this awesome stuff I just got. Look at this sucker. Leaving all this stuff unlocked. Sucker. I'll teach them how much of a sucker they are. I'm taking their workshop now. But if you purposely say, open, have a good day. Open, I'll be your mayor. This is my workshop. Enjoy your stay. Goodbye now. Chest hurt. So picture this, if you will. A certain percentage of people have it already in their mind before they even start playing the game that they're going to get some free lead by coming down here to the Grafton Steel Yard, for example, and put down the lead node and get the oil. But then somebody else took it over and they didn't build anything. Imagine somebody else, then they will take it from you. And that becomes their mission. Their mission becomes, I'm going to hold on to this workshop. You know, that becomes their whole mission in life. But if you already built it for them, then they'll just use it. They'll just start using it. They'll probably just hang out at your workshop all day. But they have no reason to take it. Alright, moving on. The never-ending story. Time flies when you're doing things. Oh.
Approach and identify yourself. Law-abiding citizens will not.
I'm sorry for being hostile, but I'll let you know that I act the same way. It's sort of the appeal of the channel, okay? Just so you know, you're brand new here, and it's sort of the appeal of the channel that I am really horribly anti-cheating to the point of hostility and toxicity. I'm toxic levels of anti-cheating. So, you know. And I'll give the same reaction always. So, you know. And I like to give little lessons. Nothing personal. It's not that I was cheating. You're asking about some sort of thing. You know? Just had to make sure. Just had to make sure. Bad. But see, it's not as bad as making it out to be, because there is the shelter thing, you know? Because the shelter thing exists, and because in the shelter you're able to merge items and make them float. If you made things float here, that's really bad. You know? In my opinion. Like, if we, you know, and I feel like you're asking about that. Like, right away. Welcome to the game on day one. How do I cheat? You know? But I don't want to know the nitty gritty. Just tell me exactly what I gotta do. Sort of thing. And this is about failure. Look. You see? What's on my mug? Success is stagnation. You're trying to go straight here. You have to take it slow. That's the first thing I said when you got here. If you're still here, you might have left already. You asked about something. Oh, you said that you came back to the game. You mentioned something about, you didn't say the word overwhelming, but you said that it's a lot to take in, vaguely. Level 50, flim flam. The first thing I said was a bunch of fluff about taking your time. I said a bunch of fluffy stuff involving don't go across the map, stick to the main storyline, dig through it. You'll get a bunch of goodies as you do it, and you get lots of nice contextual progression and new items and all kinds of goodies. But then you started asking directly about how to get all kinds of good stuff right away. You know? How do I do this? Can I do this now? All that's, yeah, I understand. But that's opposite of the advice I'll give a person. That's the opposite advice I'll give a person. But you could, it's just really rough. And you have to increase your defense and everything. But there's ways around it, and you can do it on a team. Oh.
Oh, no. Everyone appears to have died. This is terrible.
I know how it is. I know how it is. I know exactly how it is. There's scales of new, okay? You're not a new person, or let's just say that there's scales of noob. Usually the more you do something, you realize how much more there is to know. Because remember, you don't know what you don't know until you know something. At a certain point, you don't know the scope of what you don't know. You know? It's like a whole amazingly deep situation. Layers and layers of horror. You know what I mean? I know a lot more than what I knew back when I had like 1,000 hours. A lot more. But I thought I knew a lot at 1,000 hours. I thought I knew a whole lot. But I was also aware of the growth. I never claimed to know everything because you can't know everything because you don't know what you don't know. And, you know, there's something about, let's just say that the circumference of your knowledge base as you grow the area of your knowledge just become infinite. You expand the perimeter of what you don't know because you're touching more things. There's more things to know in a given thing. But anyways, gotta get my things. Isn't it amazing how 2.5 more hours have passed by? It's already 6 hours and 36 minutes in the darn stream. It's amazing. I'll tell you what you want to know. I'll try to hold back on my own personal opinion on things. You know? There's no need for... Sometimes there's a need for a life lesson. But you're not like 5 years old or something. You know? The brain has already grown. The learning is done. The life lesson learning is done for most people. Hey there, Jimmy. Thank you. So I'll compare it to Bob Ross. Not to constantly compare to Bob Ross, but so a person that watches Bob Ross, I'm pretty sure they've painted before, okay?
Hey, oh my gosh, thank you.
And
thank you.
You know, I'm pretty sure that 80% of the audience of Bob Ross has painted before. But what he's doing is he's telling you about, it's called the joy of painting. You know, it's more of a philosophy of painting. Like the meaning of why you paint meditatively. What art really is. The meaning of art. It's not, here's how you paint. It's not purely an instructional thing. He's telling you about be happy with your mistakes. A happy little mistake, you know? It's like a life lesson thing. And it doesn't apply just to people that are 5. So it's the same thing here. It's, you know, the essence of what it means and the value of things and being happy and having joy involving gaming. Happiness is related to value. You can control the value, you know? It's by delayed happiness. You delay the thing, the longer it takes, the better it is. The more you can compare it to, the longer the road, you know? The longer the road, the better it feels to sit down. You know? You want to sit down right now, but you know if you walked 3 more miles and had open blisters and your foot is broken and it really, really hurts, well, guess what? The longer you walk with broken feet, the better that seat's gonna feel. But now you gotta walk with broken feet. And it really sucks to walk with broken feet. You know what I mean? But I'm aware that the more I walk with broken feet, with bones popping out, horrors, you know, it's gonna be wonderful. It'd be like just sitting down, not being forced to walk. I earned it. I earned sitting down. But if you say, okay, what now? You'll start walking again, waiting for the next moment, you know. But every moment in your entire life is wonderful through reflection. But you have to build that reflection. You gotta build it with pain and loss and failure. You gotta fail a million times to be happy. That's why I said, with Fallout First, with the infinite junk supply, you're gonna want it, but it's better if you don't have it now. You have to suffer for a long time to really appreciate what it means to have infinite junk supply. Otherwise, it'll feel cheap or something, but now it feels like really good. It's like a good feeling to be able to put the stuff away, because I know what it really means. And you know, otherwise it'll feel, it'll feel wrong. Too soon. You know? It's like giving a homeless person a buffet card. Yeah, right down the street, go ahead. In the back door, get yourself a free plate every single day for the rest of your life. Really? Yeah, man. Really? But somebody else is like, what? Really? That nasty food? What about this? It eventually becomes trash. Or, yeah, but what's the best food? Yeah, but what's the best food? The second you get the best food, all other food is trash. Understand that? Once you consume the best food on Earth, everything else reduces in value. With every bite, you're hurting yourself. Every single bite. It's like, it's inverted, you know what I mean? For example, the more you eat garbage, the better a strawberry tastes. You know? You eat some black mold off the wall, and then go get yourself a marshmallow afterwards. It's gonna be pretty good. You know what I mean? If you start with the filet mignon, then mashed potatoes are going to taste like paper. Start with the mashed potatoes. That steak will be pretty darn good. If you're not full yet. It's the direction. You have to start with garbage and you end up with perfection, but you don't go for perfection. And you never really end. You just have to keep on living in higher degrees of garbage. You know? But you never leave the garbage pit. You want to stay in the garbage pit, just swimming around for as long as possible. That's how I feel. Okay? Here's an analogy, if you will. Imagine you are an immortal being and your job is to chop down all the trees on a planet. Okay? And every planet in reality. And eventually, you have to be very skilled with it. And you get upgrades over time. And it's better. But it involves skill. It's going to be really hard eventually. Just know that it's going to be really hard. As you go deeper in the galaxy, the planets have thicker and weirder trees with vines and animals and all kinds of weird problems. You know? It's not just cutting trees. Or maybe there's a bunch of cliffs. It's like a West Virginia landscape. That's much harder to deal with. You know? Maybe the trees are... Right? So, I would want to live in the first planet for 500 years. 5,000 years. If I'm immortal, I want to be there forever until it becomes transparent to my very being. Me and the planet are one. There is no separation. Right? Every rock and tree and creature walking around blindfolded, doing backflips off of cliffs into waterfalls, using an axe one-handed to chop down trees. You don't start off with the chainsaw and the helicopter. If you give me the helicopter and the chainsaw right away, then you'll never learn what it is to walk over roots and get stuck in the mud. Eventually get really good at getting stuck in the mud and getting out. It'll be part of your... In fact, eventually you might rely on getting stuck in the mud. I can imagine a build, if it was a video game, that relies on being stuck in the mud. But usually what happens in a video game is the areas where you struggle become the points of overpoweredness once you handle those things. And then they become your specialty. That the worst part becomes the best part. If you handle it correctly. Otherwise, it's all about the tools you're using and it's not you. It's just the tool. So that whenever they nerf it, you get mad. Goodbye.
Cheer, joy, holly, and jolly. And what would you like for a present this year? Please note, deadly weapons are not a permitted response.
Yeah. Alright, moving on. Rawhide. Get my presents. Do my rotation. I hear you there, Offstein. Bunch of morals. Gaming morals.
Wear your guts around my neck. Where'd you go? Huh?
Yeah. See, I know you're about to leave, but I'll tell the other people. You realize at one point in life that that most of your happiness is in the past. It's all about reflecting, comparing, you know? And the past is really previous present moments, which means you're living in the past and you're ignoring the present. And in the future, you'll look back at your old present, which is the past and everything. And you think, man, that sure was cool when I had those moments. Maybe you could view it like an encryption algorithm. Just view it like an encryption algorithm that takes layered past moments and compresses them together. For example, if you're hanging out in some spot, you're looking around, you feel pretty good. You think, like if you look at the wall, so look at that. You see like a fake palm tree. You think of the beach. You see. You start to daydream, imagining previous moments where you used to be happy. You smell something, you get this flood of memories of every time that you've ever consumed a cinnamon roll or a chocolate cake or something like that, or a steak. You smell it, you imagine all of the possible variations of the past that contain that thing. Right? But then, so your present is just living in this hodgepodge kaleidoscope of past moments. But then you get this overall impression of feeling good. That was a cool movie I went to because it's just triggering a bunch of happy memories. Or, you know, familiar memories. Is what it's doing. So it feels good. But you could have that same moment in the present. It's kind of weird. You could do it in the present. You don't have to wait for the future to come up to look back at now. I was aware of this when I was in Hawaii. So like when I was in Hawaii, I was grateful pretty much every day. It's like, you know what? This is going to be, I'm making memories right now. I'm making memories right now. I was aware of it. I'm not going to live in Hawaii forever. Especially towards the end. I was like, yep. This is it. Everything's downhill from here. Bunch of memories. That's true. You start thinking about things. You hear a song, you think of the club or something like that, or you know. But you can live it in the moment. Sort of. But I try to do it on purpose. So, because I know that it's better to be in a point of scarcity, because, you know, scarcity is value. So if you purposely treat your life in a scarce manner, then small things make you happy. So, I get rid of all my resources by building a lot. Or sometimes I'll just, you know, I like to get rid of everything within the systems of gameplay. So, I'll make a huge stack until I have no more resources, you know? So I'll make a ton of arrows until I have no more aluminum. I'll make a ton of ammo until I have no more lead. Make a ton of tomahawks until I have no more wood. Or until I hit some wall. I enjoy hitting walls, because then all of a sudden I'm free. So at first I'm skimpy. Reverse skimpy, meaning I've reached capacity where I have to start using my tomahawks and using my grenade rounds, because these weigh a lot, and using my plasma thrower in order to pick up more. But then, so normally, for example, the main negative part of using tomahawks is the weight of the tomahawks and the resource value. But then you're giving yourself permission to be happy, because now you have a reason to go farm wood. So it's like, when before there's a bunch of wood out there and it's just trash, a stupid old wood, who cares about wood? But now, by getting rid of all your wood, now if you get free endorphins, you know? Oh, cool, a button. You know, like a weirdo happy person. Oh, cool, a little stick on the ground. Yay. Hey, look, a pebble. Oh, this is a cool one. I like this one. You know? Just be happy about things. But you have to, or whatever. You know. It helps to do these things. Moving on. Moving on. I get rid of all my wood so I can get more wood and be happy about it. If I never got rid of the wood, then it'll feel like I'm not doing anything. You know? If I'm sitting on a stack of 150,000 wood and I'm picking up 8 wood here, 7 wood there, it feels stupid. But if I have 300 wood, then 12 wood's a lot. A lot. And if I could say right now I have 0, and within an hour I'll have 1,000, and with 1,000 that'll give me a couple hours of constant tomahawk gameplay, that feels good, because I could map it out what it really means, you know? I heard a dog somewhere. So I'll ask all of you again. Have you seen Godzilla vs. Kong? If you haven't, you have to go back and watch all the other ones first. Go catch yourself up on Godzilla 2014, Kong Skull Island, Godzilla King of the Monsters, before watching the Kong. You saw it there, Brandon? Awesome. Good. Good. So, now that I could talk about it, because one of you have seen it, I like the fact that there was a definite winner without, you know, you don't have to kill someone to win. You know what I mean? It's just you wouldn't expect that outcome because they're animals. Like in swordplay where they put the sword to your throat and you say, do you give up? Huh? You give up? Yes, I give up. You win. You're better than me. You're better than me. I admit it. Fine. Don't kill me. I don't like you though. Oh boy. All right. Yeah. Yeah, Brandon, the Hollow Earth Kong throne area with those weird pillars and the blue rock stuff. It looked almost alien. It's like, I want to know about that movie. Show that movie. There's probably something else because the movie ends in the Hollow Earth situation, you know? So there's probably something else going on. Because they never really showed the power source. The whole idea was that the middle of the planet has a special power source that the Titans crave for the radiation. But then they didn't really show it. All they showed was that stupid monkey axe. Godzilla's spine axe, which doesn't really make sense. I don't like it. I thought he was going to make his own tool, but he finds it. He found it. So stupid. I think it takes away a bit. It almost feels like it's a Joss Whedon recut, is what it felt like, you know? Like, that part there felt like a Joss Whedon reshoot. Because in reality, he would have done some. In the trailer, it shows King Kong using an axe made from a scale of Godzilla that's able to reflect the energy beam. So I assumed him being a stupid monkey man, he makes it. Like he's going to lose the first fight, go back, nurse his wounds, figure it out like an intelligent mammal, and then make the axe, come back and go, I made an axe. But instead, he finds it, sits in the throne and goes, oh, puts it in the ground. Dumb. Whoa! Bingo, baby. Yikes. Oh my. I will sit in my throne. I am King Kong. They worship me in the Hollow Earth tribe. I would like to think that there was a whole civilization of Kong, you know? And they wore clothes, like overalls and everything like that, and shoes, like big old stupid shoes and everything. And they could all talk. But then over time, they just got all flimmy. Oh. What if Kong is a Nephilim from the Bible? Think about it. We assume he's like a big hairy ape, but what if in reality he's a Nephilim? I want to see that sequel. Show the Nephilim sequel. Angels and man forged. Right? He's a Nephilim the whole time. Oh, it's you. You. Alright, let's go back. 2 hours later. That's my theory.
I just love songs, don't you?
Yep. I put that on Twitter. That's my film theory. Kong is a biblical Nephilim. Hey Cortana, what is a Nephilim?
I've got this for you on what is a Nephilim.
I just love songs, don't you?
What kind of definition is? See? They were giants of the olden days. Oh, Brandon, you watched the latest Justice League?
Acting fun is what I do. I find party supplies for you.
I need to visit Flatwoods again sometime soon.
49 time we fought that beast. Your old man and me. They had a chicken head with duck feet, with a woman's face too. Who waiting in the bushes for us and ripped off your dad's face? He was screaming something awful.
I just love songs, don't you?
So in the Kong movie, he had the axe and it was glowing, so you put it in the ground and it charged with the power of the planet core. There's like a slot for it. I don't like that. It's weird. Weird. There's a slot on the ground. Up and to the left. Like over there a little bit by the throne. There's a slot in the ground where you put the axe. It gets charged up with the radiation. Tokyo's right there. And, you know, whatever. Directly overhead. Whatever. Right down the hill from the flip-flop guy. Alright, I'll be right back. We are now 6 hours we're 7 hours into the... See, time flies by. Ain't that funky? Time flies. So I will now play some of the Time Machine by H.G. Wells. Well, I understand the whole idea of Kong. You're saying that it's weird that Kong used a weapon, Brandon? Well, the whole idea is that Kong is a human, you know, or that you're supposed to understand that the difference between Kong and Godzilla is that Kong is a mammal, and mammals are smart. Mammals use tools. He has a, so it's like a thing. Because I imagine that maybe there'd be a scene like Predator where Kong is preparing the city with a bunch of spikes and stuff, like Arnold Schwarzenegger versus the Predator, you know, where he's like all preparing. But there was some of that, like where he climbed the building, distracted him, jumped on his back. That's pretty smart. I like that. He threw something at the building, picked up this other thing, you know. Hey there, Marty. Tell me, oh Muse. Tell me of that ingenious hero who traveled far and wide after he had sacked the famous town of Troy. Many cities did he visit, Beast. Many. 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 Alright. The time traveler was expounding a recondite matter to us. His pale gray eyes shone and twinkled, and his usually pale face was flushed and animated. The fire burnt brightly, and the soft radiance of the incandescent lights in the lilies of silver caught the bubbles that flashed and passed in our glasses. Our chairs, being as patents, embraced and caressed us rather than submitted to be sat upon, and there was that luxurious after-dinner atmosphere. When thought runs gracefully free of the trammels of precision, and he put it to us in this way, marking the points with a lean forefinger, as we sat and Lasley admired his earnestness over this new paradox and his fecundity. You must follow me carefully. I shall have to controvert one or two ideas that are almost universally accepted. The geometry, for instance, they taught you at school is founded on a misconception. Is not that rather a large thing to expect us to begin upon? Said Philby, an argumentative person with red hair. I do not mean to ask you to accept anything without reasonable ground for it. You will soon admit as much as I need from you. You know, of course, that a mathematical line, a line of thickness nil, has no real existence. They taught you that? Neither has a mathematical plane. These things are mere abstractions. That is all right, said the psychologist. Nor, having only length, breadth, and thickness, can a cube have a real existence. There I object, said Philby. Of course a solid body may exist. All real things, so most people think. But wait a moment. Can an instantaneous cube exist? Don't follow you, said Philby. Can a cube that does not last for any time at all have a real existence? Philby became pensive. Clearly, the time traveler proceeded. Any real body must have extension in four directions. It must have length, breadth, thickness, and duration. But through a natural infirmity of the flesh, which I will explain to you in a moment, we incline to overlook this fact. There are really four dimensions, three which we call the three planes of space, and a fourth, time. There is, however, a tendency to draw an unreal distinction between the former three dimensions and the latter, because it happens that our consciousness moves intermittently in one direction along the ladder from the beginning to the end of our lives. That, said a very young man, making spasmodic efforts to relight his cigar over the lamp, that? Very clear indeed. Now, it is very remarkable that this is so extensively overlooked, continued the time traveler, with a slight accession of cheerfulness. Really, this is what is meant by the fourth dimension, though some people who talk about the fourth dimension do not know they mean it. It is only another way of looking at time. There is no difference between time and any of the three dimensions of space except that our consciousness moves along it. But some foolish people have got hold of the wrong side of that idea. You have all heard what they have to say about this fourth dimension. I have not, said the provincial mayor. It is simply this, that space, as our mathematicians have it, is spoken of as having three dimensions, which one may call length, breadth, and thickness, and is always definable by reference to three planes, each at right angles to the others. But some philosophical people have been asking why three dimensions particularly, why not another direction at right angles to the other three? And have even tried to construct a four-dimensional geometry. Professor Simon Newcomb was expounding this to the New York Mathematical Society only a month or so ago. You know how on a flat surface, which has only two dimensions, we can represent a figure of a three-dimensional solid, and similarly they think that by models of 3 dimensions they could represent one of 4 if they could master the perspective of the thing. See, I think so, murmured the provincial mayor, and, knitting his brows, he lapsed into an introspective state, his lips moving as one who repeats mystic words. Yes, I think I see it now, he said after some time, brightening in a quite transitory manner. Well, I do not mind telling you I have been at work upon this geometry of 4 dimensions for some time. Some of my results are curious. For instance, here is a portrait of a man at 8 years old, another at 15, another at 17, another at 23, and so on. All these are evidently sections, as it were, 3-dimensional representations of his 4-dimension being, which is a fixed and unalterable thing. Scientific people preceded the time traveler after the pause required for the proper assimilation of this. Know very well that time is only a kind of space. Here is a popular scientific diagram, a weather record. This line I trace with my finger shows the movement of the barometer. Yesterday it was so high, yesterday night it fell, then this morning it rose again, and so gently upward to here. Surely the mercury did not trace this line in any of the dimensions of space generally recognized, but certainly it traced such a line, and that line, therefore, we must conclude, was along the time dimension. But, said the medical man, staring hard at a coal in the fire, if time is really only a 4th dimension of space, why is it, and why has it always been, regarded as something different? And why cannot we move in time as we move about in the other dimensions of space? The time traveler smiled. Are you so sure we can move freely in space? Right and left we can go, backward and forward freely enough, and men always have done so. I admit we move freely into dimensions. But how about up and down? Gravitation limits us there. Not exactly, said the medical man. There are balloons, but before the balloons, save for spasmodic jumping, and the
Okay. That was The Time Machine by H.G. Wells. Alright. Let's make some ammo here. I'm all out of certain things. Alright. Hey there, Jai. Hey, it's been a while. How's it going? Right now there's a special event in the game. Are you aware of the event? There's a Santa Scorched apparently. I haven't seen any though, but I have gotten a ton of presents from the Santa Scorched. Sorry, from the Santa Collectron. Look at that, 26 large from the Collectrons themselves from my workshops. Alright. Let's make some ammo. You're buying paper? Yeah. I haven't seen any actual Scorched, but I've gotten a ton from the Collectrons.
New member of the Inner Circle. Welcome. Thank you for becoming a supporter of the channel.
Thank you. Oh no. Oh yeah. Oh, this game is awesome. Sometimes it spazzes out when I'm at the workbench and it says waiting for a response from the server. It's still saying it, but it doesn't really mean it. Sort of. So you can't open the door until it's done. Alright. So, good to go. Let's make some ammo. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's make some energy ammo for a second. There we go. Yep. Mm-hmm. Okay. And I'll do a tiny bit of this. Let's just do a tiniest
tiny bit of this. I'll make some railway spikes and then convert those over. We have like an hour left, so I have to sort of do the purveyor, the script vendor, cat vendor, all that sort of thing. So I'm going to break all this down right here. So every time I go back to one of these collectrons, it'll give me like 2 or 3 presents. Pretty cool. Right now I'm using the ammo converter. I'm making a bunch of these railway spikes. Yeah. It's gonna go until they hit a partial wall. Wouldn't it be weird eventually to have a perfect set of gear? I think it's perfectly possible to have a perfect set of gear if you trade, but certain things aren't tradable, so. Like unyielding with action point refresh or weapon weight reduction, +1 intelligence sort of thing. Combination. One day. But by the time I get that, there'll be something better available. And so be it. Next update on the 27th is going to have batch crafting, and you can see it's really going to affect me with the ammo creation, with tomahawk creation, with razor grain flour creation, the boiled water, all these things. With making a bunch of marine tactical helmets. All the time I'm sitting here crafting. Be pretty cool. I would imagine that Season 4 will be starting at that point, maybe a week afterwards. Sometimes they do that sort of thing. Yep. You have an automatic exploding assault rifle. Awesome. +1 agility. Man, oh man. Yep. Until I hit a wall. Once we hit the max capacity of the carry weight, then I could just convert a big old stack over. We'll be happy. I like to have those ammo points. The other day I did this with the ammo factory perk on. But I did a couple layers over. I did it until I hit 100,000 ammo points.
I really need to find a way to bring back water ice.
Yeah. Just a few. Oh, oopsie. Just a few more. A few more. Then I head by the train station or something to do the script bending. Any second now. Any second now. Almost. Almost. A lot. Just about 100 more. Just 100 more. Okay. Almost there. Hey, there it is. See? Yay.
How you doing?
Shut up. I made how much? $7,600. Railway spike. Sell that much. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah. Yep. A lot of time soaked up in these processes. Jai. Did Bethesda specify Santa Scorched? Yes, I'm pretty sure it's on the menu, and several people in the chat have mentioned finding some. But only a couple. You know? And they're not lying. Like it's... These people wouldn't lie to me. These people wouldn't lie to me. These people wouldn't lie to me. These people wouldn't. Okay, we're done. Alright, cool. There we go, a few more. A few more. That's good enough. Okay, so now I'm gonna buy some stuff. Okay. I will buy 15,000 points, 2,400 rounds. Done. Yeah, and very, very heavy. A lot of ammo. Plasma. There we go. I'll get another 1,000 plasma. I've been using the repair kits more often, and I would like to use them more. I've been trying to avoid it because, you know, whatever. But sometimes, my weapon won't really make it through an entire phase, even with Weapon Artisan Repair on there. It's nice to have some backup. Okay, here we go. Alright, so 197. Let's make a few more grenade rounds. Super duper ammo smith, of course. A lot. How much am I gonna make? All of them. Yeah.
Project Cheesesteak is officially on hold until I have a way to make the cheese.
So normally these things weigh too much, but I'm using Ordnance Express 0.02 pounds so I could have like 1,000 of them. It's very nice for a backup to the point where it really feels overpowered. I just didn't want to say it earlier to the troll, but it's overpowered in a good way because it's very lethal. I counter it by flying and shooting from afar. You know, I shoot from afar. It's very dangerous. Or I have to put on my dense chest mod. Otherwise it'll kill me. Problem is I'll use VATS with it to target their head or something, a Scorched beast. But then as I'm targeting stuff, all of a sudden it'll target something right next to me. And I'll die from point blank range. So it's very dangerous indoors unless they're all grouped up, like in the burrows. That's the kind of backup. There we go. How much is that? That's a lot. Well, that's a bit too many. 1,969. Okay, let's keep on going.
Hello?
We're fine. Perfectly fine. I mean, we just have to do a couple things here. Smelt it up. Be all good pretty soon once I do the scripting and everything.
Don't eat just anything you find out there.
I'll dump off the extra ammo in the box nearby. Okay, right away. Dirty water, purified water. Okay. This box. I'll put all those extra plans. I'm gonna sell the grenades at the vendor. But I'll get rid of all this extra ammo. I'm not using the Bandolier perk, but I might one day, whenever I can give myself increased stats through the legendary perks. That's where you get that freebie stuff, you know. That's why it's really cool to have those perks leveled up. we go. All these plans. Now you know how my eyeballs work. I'm like one of those people. Alright, sort by weight. Okay, look at that. 76 small, 26 large, 59 standard. That's how many I've gotten after the first phase. The first phase I had a bunch, but this is how much I've gotten after that. That's a lot, don't you think? Aye, 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 aye. Whoa. Okay, I loosened that up. Let's go over here for a second, and then I'll do another rotation. I guarantee there's going to be so many gifts waiting for me. And I'm sure at least one person maybe has gotten some free gifts from me. Because I left everything unlocked, so it's like a present for them. Hey, Skylar. Yes, Fallout 76 has improved immensely since its release. Immensely. Immensely. There's so much content. Many of the bugs are gone. It's way more stable. The graphics got better with the improvement. And it's just fantastic. There's seasons, there's public groups. See that public group? There's NPCs everywhere. There's the reputation grind. A lot. There's daily ops. It's like a thing here, you see? And these public things. Great. And it has constant support, constant updates, and it's always populated. You know? There's been a couple expansions, big ones, involving humans and storyline. Yeah.
Now displaying current stock.
Hello. I'll sell all the grenades. Alright. I'll sell some standard cosmetics. I'll sell the alcohol and the meat. Yeah. All the pre-war food. Uh-huh. Meat. Pre-war food. Random garbage. Mm-hmm. Be somebody else's treat. Alright. More meat. Okay. Over here, sort by nothing. Radix. Stim pack. Most of my right away. Let's buy the wrapping paper. Like it really matters at this point. I don't think it's really worth it at this point. So I'll buy the other stuff. Let's just buy the something over here. Uh-huh. Until we run out of money. Gears. Bunch of stuff here. Rubber. Bunch of springs. Everything else. Oh, stop it. Done. Okay. Aid. Right away. Okay. Well, that worked out. And okay. Let's go to the script vendor. Right outside. I want to focus on getting rid of my Access Secret Service armor. Starts to get confusing and heavy. All these Gauss shotguns and everything. Okay. Alrighty. I have more stuff to sell. I'll sell all that. Okay, and now for my armor. Oh boy. Let's just pick up everything. All the stuff. Anything that doesn't have a skin on it must go bye-bye. Pretty much. Yeah. Oh boy. Starting to get excessive. Nice and clean. So I have these modules. I should probably put them back on the armor. It's kind of using up some weight. I still have a... I have like these torsos hanging out inside my... It's better if I have them separate. I'll have them separate. It's not that bad. But I should probably put them on something. I don't know. It's a bit... Yeah. Pretty much I'll be removing the weight. Because I already have the chassis weight in here. I already have the chassis. It's just the chests are separate. Because I had them on my hotbar for a while. So I'll do that as well. That's fun maintenance, huh? That's some fun maintenance. Putting all the torsos back on chassis. Okay, we'll keep all this right here. It's Vanguard stuff. You see, I want to keep that Vanguard stuff. But not really. Right now it has a skin on it, so I have to deal with that. There's a lot of stuff here. Okay, so over here, all these items. Assassin's Gauss shotgun. I'll be giving away a bunch of items to a lucky stranger that happens to wander through. Lucky stranger. Oh my gosh. Yes, you'll be happy there, Skylar. I think the second you play the game, even if you played before, even if you played I don't know, once you start playing, you think, oh wow, this game is really good. Like right away. Right away. I believe. I'm pretty sure once you like walk outside and start doing anything immediately, and I think it feels pretty good being a brand new character. It really feels like you're fresh out the vault. Pretty awesome. Especially now with this, a better narrative guiding you through. Before it was kind of, you could feel lost at times. initially. Well, I name certain armor, okay? I name the armor that matters. Everything else was just separate. But that's the maintenance I'm talking about. Ugh. But see, I sort of like to have the things loose because it serves an inventory ballast that I could just quickly pull out. I know that I could just plop it down if I need to. But, you know. I'll do that later. Ugh. Okay. Yeah. I name things whenever it's finalized. I only have a couple named things. Otherwise, I keep it kind of loosey-goosey. I named one of my guns the Beastlander because it's specifically a anti-armor limb damage. You know, then I have my primary power armor, I name that thing. And then I don't have to name my excavator because it says excavator. Everything else, I need to name it. But I have my... It's really just because it's really just about the torsos. And this torso thing was semi-recent. Where I gave them all different things, but... Beastlander. Alright. Like, if I find myself using... Like, for example, this right here isn't an ideal pistol. If I had a 3-star Crusader pistol, I would name it. I don't feel like it's right to name things that aren't complete. And my armor ain't perfect. That's why I wasn't really naming it. And I had to organize by just skin colors. I had... My unyielding was red. My ghillie was... or my bowstring was ghillie. But the problem was I ended up having... like 2 left arms of ghillie, and it got kind of sloppy for 3 seconds, and it became a bit slower. I could just quickly look through and say, oh, that's red, that's green, good to go. But I wasn't ready for naming it. But I named it now. You know, for my armor. Let's see. This is my XP, torso, luck, weapon weight reduction. XP, right leg, AP, block. XP, right arm, poison, junk. XP, left leg, intelligence, sneak. XP, left arm, agility. Food, drink, chem, weight reduction. And defensive. I was calling it defensive. But that stands for like bolstering or whatever. It just means I put this set on. All of it on. So I put all of this on for a daily op. And I put all the XP on for farming, but then I have a combination of the two depending on the weapon weight reduction. So all I gotta do is just swap out those two for these two. Boom, boom. And then I'm good to go. Is that? Boom, boom. Good to go. Alright. I want to get rid of as many Secret Service pieces as possible. Starting with the garbage going up. It goes straight to 3-star. Sort by value. Alright, regenerating. Mutant Slayers. I'm getting rid of the Secret Service stuff because I can't trade it. And I can't sell it. So I have to script it. But all the other things I could drop in a box. I can't drop this other thing in a box, so it's best if I focus on this. Otherwise, I'll always have this bit of weight in my inventory just sitting there. And it feels wrong to just destroy Secret Service stuff. Even though script is whatever. Doesn't really matter. It feels better if I script these items. Doesn't really matter though, does it? Yeah. So, Secret Service. See, this is an example of a duplicate. I had 2 left arms here for unyielding, but this one has just more durability. But I replaced it, and I still had the old one with the red skin, so it just got confusing at a certain point. Gone. It's right here. Another example. This right leg was a duplicate because I had a second right leg, but it was slightly better. Gone. This right arm, garbage. Nocturnal, garbage. Ooh, life-saving weapon weight reduction. That's pretty good, actually. Too bad it's gone. Gone. Oh, you're pretty good there. One second. Left leg, no. Left arm. Left arm. Yeah, see, good. I was making sure that, because this right here is a bolstering arm with +1 strength and weapon weight reduction. And this one right here is a bolstering with weapon weight reduction and AP refresh. Therefore, this one's better. Right? I don't care about that 1 strength. This is always going to be better. Right? Even though the other one's really good, this one's better. But because it's so close, I ended up keeping the other one for so long, but it's time to get rid of it. Hey, good night there, Jeremiah. So, therefore, I have to get rid of this one, even though it's good. Okay. Alright, bolstering, weapon reduction, boom. Bah! Okay, bolstering, dense. Endurance. We see that stupid damage while blocking garbage. I already have a better one. Oh god. Yep, bolstering, garbage. Alright. We're all clean. Clean. Look, no more unyielding. Let's go to weapons. Now we're looking for Crusader pistols, Gauss shotguns. All right, I'm gonna give away all this stuff right now, and I'll save the rest of that script for items that I craft. So I'll put it right here in this box. Be happy. There's some vaguely good stuff over here somewhere. Okay, and now we go all the way across town to the Purveyor Mound. Yeah. Ooh, 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 tonight. Make it a pizza night. Anybody tricked by anything? Yeah. Yeah. So it's time. Yay, let's go make ourselves a left or right leg. I'm trying to get a full set of unyielding with weapon weight reduction, and then I'll be really happy. I have a full set of unyielding with weapon weight reduction and AP refresh. Yeehaw! That's all I want. Oh. Shut that beast up. So I need what? That's why I labeled this. So, right leg. Right leg. Right leg. Wasn't it pretty cool how y'all sent me the donation for the pizza, and then I got the pizza, and then I ate the pizza. We're still here in the stream. Or I ate part of the pizza. Isn't that cool? Like, it just showed up, and boom, 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 it all happened. So, Secret Service right leg, boom. I feel like sometimes if you make one back up and go back in, you get a better chance. But if you make a bunch at the same time, you get a bunch of the same, like, troubleshooters, you know, same with the same thing in a row. Maybe. This time I'm trying to make it all at the same time. But I did pause right there. So there's that. Save cracker is a wait. See the 2 waitlists in the Vanguard. Safe crackers, mutant slings. Good thing I gave myself some room. Chameleon, auto stim. It's all garbage. So we have 10 minutes left in the stream and I still have to go around the map. Crazy. So here we go. Armor. Yay. Oh boy. Hurt by nothing. There we go. Nice and neat. Nice and neat. Cool. Bye-bye. And now we go up and around this map before it's over. I need more gifts. And the next stream we'll be doing more of the same exact thing. Did a good job. I was able to go around and around and around and around and around. And around. Yeah, so did anybody get tricked? So here are some Godzilla versus King Kong spoilers without context. It's kind of funny. Have you seen the movie? So I get it. Spoilers without context. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Ha 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 ha. Courage. Coward. Remember that? Remember that? This one, it's about the podcaster guy. Conspiracy theorist. Oh, Jimmy, what happened with the prank? Okay, let's go. Let's kill this angler just to get credit. We only have a couple minutes left here. Alright. There's a person there. Let's avoid him. I hope a person isn't... Well, you know, I feel like a person might be going around taking up all my stuff. You know? There's a dot at one of my workshops already. Now there's a dot at a different workshop. Come on! Oh no. There it is. So we only have 5 minutes left in the stream. Ah. So he told you to take a sip of water, then squeeze the bottle. Did you dash him against the rocks? That's a rock dashing. Did you bang your chest and roar? I heard that works. I think it's a prank involving Valheim where they're so that a deer is now a playable character with 2 sets of pants. Hilarious. I don't have time to clean these things out. All I have time for are the gifts, people. I'm here for the gifts. Oh, I hate it so much. With a passion. Gotta move. Oh my no. That is so annoying. Yeah, I'm getting about 2 or so. I think for the most part people aren't taking mine. But I'm allowing it to happen like once or twice. But for the most part, there's so many of them that, you know, that there's 3 right here. But it's been a while since I've been back. Oh, gotta hurry. 14 seconds. Don't shoot me. Here we go. Yeah, so I ordered those bread twists from Domino's and pizza. Those bread twists were really good. It was like really good. It's ridiculous how good they were. Like a scientist made it to be good. You know? Scientists invented it. And it was good. Let's go all the way over here. Let's start jumping around. Hurry. Yeah. Because the outside was crispy. Inside was soft. My word. I mean, it's really good.
Happy holidays.
It's unfortunate when they're already when they're destroyed. Let's hurry up. Gotta hurry. Perfect. Well, we're done. This will be the last workshop I go to because we've hit the limit. I'll be live again in just a bit. Just a bit, you know. Ugh. Another destroyed Flim Flam. Thank y'all for hanging out. Bye. Let me go to one more. Because that one was destroyed.
Hey, oh my gosh. Thank you so
Thank you, Jimmy.
Thank you.
So during the stream, I also re-unlocked Home Defense 3 and Contractor 2 because I got rid of it recently. Oh yeah. That's what I was. I know that we are a little bit. I know that we are a little bit over the stream time. I just want to stop by a couple more spots. Okay. Boom and boom. All right. Yeah. Yeah. And one more. Come on. And we're done. 14 seconds. Stop destroying my collectrons. That's why it's nice to come back through. But I think the fact that my collectrons can be destroyed makes it fair. You know? Makes it kind of fair and balanced, otherwise, whatever. But I got a whole lot. I have a ton of them. We'll do more maintenance. Okay, a ton bit more maintenance and because I still have to do more public events and everything. I have to do the daily op, and we have to get more of these presents, more workshop conquest and everything, and we'll be opening up what we got later on. So goodbye. Be back in a bit. Bye. Bye.